Hello and welcome everybody. Ooh, we got a CPL Premier game tonight and it is going to be quite interesting. Showing up with the Finns coming up from Suomi. We do have them going against 12 plus tonight, as you've seen earlier over there in the title and of course in the animation of the screen. I do have to say we're still waiting for all of them to get on the correct slots and it should be fine soon. I hope we're actually going to get this going sooner rather than later. But it does give me time to actually say hello and of course start Spanky. Bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. We got Rafifi, bon you, Project Cisco, hello, sir, and welcome. Glad to see you coming back. I do also notice Heinik Dave, good morning, sir, and welcome. I did notice earlier Andy Reo, hello there, and it is indeed an earlier stream than normal. It looks like the players are starting to move around and we're gonna have the game started soon enough. Also, Soke Martin, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do hope you got the information over there about the CPL Premier League. Big Z, good evening and welcome. Barbie, hello, sir. How are you doing? Lollipop, ni hao. Picked up that first promotion, sir. Oh, thank you so much, by the way. Congratulations, and I do have to say big shout out to Lollipop Civ for picking up that first promotion. Also, Stars Baby is saying, give me 5 run and I will park your car in the elegant way with all 4 wheels touching the ground this time. Wait a second. Last time you put it with 1 wheel up or 2 wheels up? How did that go? I do want to quickly actually go through this. So we get this out of the way. Looking at Division 2, we're in the Division 2 of the CPL Premier League, and as you can see over here, the State Company, which we've seen play quite a few times, did manage to get also here a good result with 5-1 wins. Suomi is the one on the third one with 5-2 wins, 5 wins and 2 losses, while 12 plus at the moment did not lose a game, 4-0. They have 4 wins and 0 losses. They have quite a few games to catch up, and I'm pretty sure that's why they're scheduling quite a bit during this weekend. They're trying as much as possible to catch up with their games. And now coming back to the game, it looks like we do have them going for the map pool choices. There were a few leaders that were let in the games, if I'm not mistaken. The band leaders did get updated over here, and it looks like 5 leaders will not manage to make the cut. It will be Babylon with Maori, with Mari the Mansa Musa, Ludwig II, and Elizabeth I that are not going to get to play in these games. Of course, these are auto bans. The players can choose from the other civilizations, and it looks like we're actually setting ourselves up for a longer game. We do have Highlands as the map choice here tonight, and as usual, we're gonna see them try to ban out those civilizations that do have bonuses towards simming abilities. Getting those later on strategies is gonna be the name of the game tonight, and we're gonna need to see, of course, what the land looks like and so on to talk about specific information. But now in the active ban phase, in the pick phase, we're gonna need to wait for them to pick up their choices. I do see, I do have actually quite a bit of 0 MS. Since I do have a bit of time, let me actually rejoin really quickly over here so I get this, how to say, fixed, because somebody did also rejoin. I'm thinking maybe they did rejoin because of 0 MS as well. Hoping that's it. Okay, now I fixed the 0 MS. We do have them actually on both sides here. Looks like from Team Suomi, we're gonna have tonight Urallfish with Leninleinechen, with Curtis Love and Pupumestari. We've seen these players actually quite a few times, and I do see Monte with Opera near Bird and somebody that actually got over here. I don't remember the name. It looks like his internet dropped really quickly and he's gonna rejoin. Sometimes it happens, and hopefully it wasn't another type of error over there. Hey, Veggie Cakes, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. I do have to say it was a bit of a, how to say, a fast day for me. I didn't wake up, got something to do really quickly, and then I didn't have time to actually catch up with all of the information. So I do hope how to say, you guys are gonna forgive me for having a bit of hair on the face over there. Maybe it's a good time for me to actually go and shave. What do you think, guys? Go and shave. Andreas FD, hello there, sir, and welcome. It takes only like 2 minutes, so you know that's how little time I actually had today. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Sometimes I just don't have time to do everything. It's good. I'm not complaining, man. I'm not complaining. It's actually good to be having a lot of stuff to do, and of course I'm very happy to oblige. Let me take a look here. What? Okay, let's talk a bit about Highlands, because we did have actually in the last few weeks the players staying away from Highlands, either because of the map choices, the map auto bans, for example, in the Civ6 community, in the Civ6 squadrons, or they did prefer to go for Pangea more than something like Highlands. Highlands is a map that actually gives you a lot of land to place your cities with quite a bit of fresh water coming up from lakes or inner seas, or sometimes some rivers. You do have a decent amount of fresh water all around, but it's not uncommon to actually have areas in which you won't have that fresh water. So the players will try to adapt to get more cities out, build some aqueducts, get some unique improvements to get the housing in there, and so on. And now the most preferred civilizations on this type of a map on Highlands, we have rarely seen naval like more than one naval civilization on each team, and most of the time it is because of the gold generation. They do want to get the gold on their teammates, and of course with the harbors being first, half cost, and so on. Victoria or a leader like Dido is usually quite preferred. Yeah, Zul, hello there, sir. And it's only game, man. It's only game. And now on the other bonuses, the players will go for civilizations, and I wouldn't actually, I wouldn't be that surprised if we're gonna see teams banning gold, for example, from an early stage of the game. Still something like Spain that is giving so many additional bonuses for its trade routes. Also something like Cree, which is amazing when it comes to its simming capabilities, especially on maps that do lack fresh water because of its Mickey WAP. We do need to see if there's going to be a bit of a change in meta. Maybe we've seen sometimes the players do like to go for something like Genghis Khan to apply that timing at the correct moment with those Kesheks. They do have a lot of movement, so they can cover land quite quickly, but it's rare to actually see a player thinking that on Highlands that is a good choice. Elizabeth is not available for them. No. Also, good evening, Viselectra. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We don't have Elizabeth the first available for them. Now, Basil is available for them, so we might see some strategies put up there with it, even though, again, very few players actually go for it. Arabia has been chosen a lot of the times in the competitive scene, in the high competitive scene, because of its ability to get a lot of science, and but the weakness of Arabia is the gold generation. You have to wait quite a bit to actually get your gold going, and you might not even get it. You need to rely on your allies. Now, civilizations like Russia, for example, well, I would say Canada, but Canada right now is kind of meh. I wouldn't really put it up there with everybody else. Russia, although it is quite preferred by the players when it comes to going for a culture victory. Okay, we do have the best fanboy. I would say fanboy. I'm not sure exactly what the name actually needs to mean here. We do have him rejoining, and looks like he's okay with the team plus. We will see another one of the choices over here in the active ban phase. We do need to see how they will start the banning, and immediately Spain is going to be taken out. They don't want to give an advantage to their opponents. Also, Spain has that ability of getting an extra +5 against a civilization with another religion, which also makes it quite dangerous when it comes to warring. Gold coming up next. Again, easy to read choice. It looks like they're taking this out from an early stage of the game. Now the tricky part is what kind of civilizations they do deem very, very high in their priority range to ban them, especially they only have 4 more bans, and you can imagine there are 70 plus civilizations remaining in the game. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have quite a bit of a challenge to choose between them, and it looks like they will take out their opponent's ability and even their ability to actually go for Russia here. On the highlands, a lot of the times we did have also Ethiopia, one of the most banned civilization, because of its ability to get those extra science points, the extra culture points from settling cities on hills, on highlands. You're gonna have a lot of hills, and it is quite valuable. Although I gotta say, it kind of fell off the radar for quite some time. There are a few players that still prefer it. For example, Ben, but better really likes to go Ethiopia. In the majority of the cases, you don't actually have Ethiopia being played out, and I would actually blame a little bit the lack of experience of playing with Ethiopia rather than its abilities. It still has very good abilities, even though it did catch a nerf, I believe, on its unique unit, the Oromo. We do have two more civilizations taken out. Looks like they did take out Cree as an option, and the next one up is going to be Zulu in the 5th choice here. Zulu, of course, late game, it can do a lot of power creep. It does have those early armies, and late game production is just insane for Zulu most of the time. Mbande looks like it's going to be the 6th one up, and now we're going to need to see the picks here. There are still very good seeming civilizations available, and it's going to be important how Suomi is going to set the trend for this game. It's going to matter quite a bit what kind of first choice they're going to make here, and of course try to get the advantage on their side. And it looks like, wait a second, we got Wilfred Laurier. I just said, oh my god, I just said Wilfred Laurier. It's kind of meh right now. So, I'm actually quite curious. Okay, let's see how he's gonna play it out. Maybe he's gonna get a lot of Tundra, and of course on Highlands it's very likely that you're gonna get a lot of Tundra. Maybe he's gonna get what he needs. So you know, I need to be open-minded for everything over here, and we're gonna need to check it out through the game. Of course, with Laurier does have amazing capabilities late game to get a lot of tourism fast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of Diplo favor points as well. It can be powerful. Now, a lot of the times with the nerfing of especially the Goddess of the Hunt, the players just stayed away as much as possible from Canada. Okay, so we do have the first naval civilization picked up. It looks like on the 12 plus team they are gonna favor that ability to get the gold on their side, and Dido of course will need to settle quite a few cities, get the coastlands out, get the economy going, and maybe set up some coastal trade routes with an ally of his. But it is very land dependent. This is very land dependent, so we're going to need to see if that's going to be an option. Since I do have a little bit of time, let me actually put it up on the screen here that we're going to have tonight Highlands as a map chosen. So everybody knows. There we go, map Highlands, and I do need to put up the Premier League logo. There we go. It popped up on the screen over there. Thank you. Any Leninleinechen joiners? That's actually a good question, and I do see 10 more seconds to go until Near Bird is going to need to pick up his second. We're gonna have Robert, the biggest Bruce, coming up here after it got nuked yesterday in the CPL squadrons. We're gonna need to see after an amazing start. I do have to point this out. Robert the Bruce had an amazing start yesterday, but unfortunately it couldn't actually push the win for his teammates. Even though they did manage to almost take out a player, they couldn't quite finish the job there. And later on, Australia just came in and nuked everything, including his cities. Got two away from him, and then started boom, nuking his other cities. With Victoria coming up next, it looks like they are equaling out those bonuses when it comes to the gold generation. Victoria also has the ability of a half-cost harbor with its unique Royal Navy dockyard, and at the same time it will get a lot of trade routes. We do need to see if there's going to be any continent split for some extra free trade routes, or it is going to be one big continent for him to develop his cities on. On the Highlands map, you don't always get a lot of inner seas, or I should say not a lot of inner seas, but more like big inner seas where you can actually develop a lot of cities on the coast. It is not uncommon that the players will actually go for something like one-tile lakes to actually put those districts in and try to get as many cities out as possible. Of course, with naval powers, you do want to be on the coast as much as you can, and we have seen quite a few times in the games that the fact that one team has coastal trade routes versus another team that doesn't, doesn't have do have certain advantage when it comes to the gold generation. Now we're gonna need to check it out. That's all. I would guess how to say land dependent, or I should say situationally dependent comments. We do have them also going for the other bands. It looks like Rome is gonna come up here in the 7th one. We do have Movember Azinga taken out in the 8th one, with Japan coming up on the 9th. One more choice to go and the players will finish up the band phase, and that's it. They have to pick up the civilizations afterwards, and they need to be careful what kind of civilizations they let in. I do have to mention, we have seen quite a few times players also go for civilizations like Korea, which is a bit different when it comes to its simming capabilities versus other nations, but it has so much potential when it comes to mid to late game science, including early science, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna also go for something like Maya. Now both of those civilizations are very prone to getting very good science. Looks like Monte also picking up a band here. We've seen him multiple times manage to clean the map with its ability to get more bonus points from its amenities. It does put the fear of you know, being taken over by your opponents. Okay, Basil II here. I was thinking somebody might pick Basil II, and it looks like Opera 357 is going to oblige here with a pick on Byzantium. We do have him with the tactics trait with the heavy caps, light caps, do full damage against walls when that city is converted to its religion, and also its ability to actually spread his religion whenever he kills a unit. That's very important though, because that's one of the easiest ways to get your crusade ability against an opponent there without actually getting a missionary on a postal next to your opponent's cities. Tagmas are amazing. Dromons, I don't think they're going to be used. Hippodromes, easy units over there, and of course we're going to need to see how this is going to develop. It does also provide a lot of amenities there, so cheaper to build. It's all in all, it's a very good district. Curtis Love here is making a surprise pick. He's going to go for Tamar and then Pupumestari on Christina. Okay, this is totally unconventional. I gotta say, this whole setup right here is totally unconventional. Monte looks like he's gonna pick up the flag to actually get the culture defense going, and we do know Pericles, of course, can get a lot of culture with its acropolises, with its ability to recruit those writers from a beginning stage. I do believe, especially after they saw Canada did pick up very high priority on their side, they will try to get that going as a defense, and of course we're going to need to see who's actually going to play it and how. Very important how. One of the weaknesses of Pericles is that population number, that unfortunately, because you do go for acropolises faster, you do have to choose for your fourth population if you go campuses or you go commercials, and most of the time the players will want to get at least a few encampments up, so you can imagine there are way too many districts for the population number that you're gonna get. So food is gonna be very important on Pericles. It is not uncommon that we see Pericles having the benefits of like 30 science and then boom, 200 culture. It's a very culture prone civilization, but it does have a lot of advantages, like the fact that it gets an extra policy card to use, an economic policy card to use, the fact that you do get hoplites with a free unit, free unit with a unique unit, you get the era score. The same can be said about its Acropolis. Again, oh, I need to click, right? Okay, good luck, have fun. Sorry, I did realize a bit later that I had to click. No Ethiopia, no Korea. It does seem like we're going to have a totally different game here. And I would actually talk a lot about Tamar and Sweden. Both of them actually have been picked in the games for quite some time now. Sweden does have very good abilities when it also comes to its diplomatic favor acquirement. I believe, if I remember correctly, it was getting those from actually acquiring great people, and that is actually quite powerful when it comes to the mid to late part. It might guarantee them the winning of the congresses throughout the game, especially like, okay, in the first one it's not going to be that big of a difference, but in the second and third congresses it is going to end up being quite a bit of a difference when it comes to their diplomatic favor acquired. So okay, we got the first map here. We do need to put up. Oh, I totally forgot. Or did no? Suplex, by the way. Hello there, sir. Bodiel. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Let me actually get this quickly here on manage prediction, start prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's put it for 5 minutes and let's go. Of course, it's Highland, so I do have to mention, even though a lot of you do know, we don't actually have that many remaps on Highlands. We're going to need to see how this looks like, and of course what kind of land they have available, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do here. I do want to keep it in the back of my head over here that I need to talk about Sweden and I need to talk about Tamar, so we get a little bit of a readout on both of those civilizations, so of course we're on the same page. We do have Sweden coming up to the northwest. Looks like he is gonna get a few different biomes here. He has tundra to the north, he has plains to the east, grassland in his lands. I don't see desert though. I guess very, very far away on the west side he's gonna get desert. I'm mostly concerned about his museum here. What is it? Museum, open air museum, this one. It does give you, look at that, +2 culture and +2 tourism for each type of terrain, snow, tundra, desert, plains or grassland, in which at least one Swedish city is founded, one per city, and of course it's very important to actually get all of the biomes settled. And I guess I should call them terrain types, but I feel like biomes is the same thing. Anyway, Sweden is gonna get a nice decent network of rivers to settle upon. We do have Greece to the east side, that's not really close to him, and I don't really believe they're gonna war each other that quickly. He does have to the south Georgia, and this is gonna be important. You can actually see Georgia can settle a city on the coast and get coastal trade routes with Sweden. Neither of them are gonna be that fast on commercials, but most of the time when you do want to get those coastal trade routes, it is gonna be when you do have Wieselbanken as a card. So those trade routes between you and your ally with the alliance and so on are going to have a lot of yields, making them better than Magnus internals. We do have him starting up with a scout, and I think we should move forward to see Tbilisi's beginning. He does have that 3-1 from the help of the BCY, and I do see 2-2 sheeps, a very good holy site placement with a +2 possible, +3 possible next to the mountains, the 3 mountains over here, and I do see a fish that he can use for extra food. Very important to actually get also that extra food in his cities. What I don't like about this point is available fresh water. You can actually see the the dark green tiles are also are only on the southwest and a little bit to the northeast. He's gonna have a bit of a hard time here placing cities and getting them to a higher population level, so he can benefit from multiple I would say multiple districts. Now I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for something like feed the world in this location, because it does help out very much with the food acquirement. And of course you can see he has the majority of his land on plains hills, lacking that 1 point of food that grassland has. Looking on Pericles, looks like Athens is gonna have a 3-1 base as well, a few bananas to get some food in there, and of course now you do get an extra production point whenever you're going to put a plantation, so the players do actually have an incentive to go for some early irrigation here, especially in these types of situations, because he gets the food, he gets the production, makes these tiles much better to work than normal tiles. Again, a bit of a problem with fresh water. He's going to have to walk quite a bit to the west side to settle a few cities, and I do see he has a river on the east, making him a bit closer to Byzantium, which is fine. Actually, that's his ally, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is his ally. Basil II is allied with Pericles, so they don't really have to worry about each other that much. I do see in the south though, we're gonna have Scotland with one big continent, and this is something that I do want to follow up during the game and see what kind of spawn Scotland is gonna want to have here. If he's gonna go for how to say, if he's gonna receive the amenities from his teammates or not, and of course if he's gonna try to go for something like a Colosseum very early on. We've seen yesterday how powerful for Scotland was that he did have the opportunity to get the Temple of Artemis in the capital with a lot of pastures camps. It did give him so many more amenities in the capital, making his people happier throughout the game. Now in this particular spawn, we don't have a camp available for him. This is gonna be a bit weaker than we've seen yesterday, and of course it is all dependent on how near Bird is going to want to play it. As having one single continent will also only give him four possible amenities to get and to improve himself. He still has the golf course. He can try to go for the city parks and still make this land quite good. We do have him with a reef tile to the southwest, which will open up a +5 campus over here on the 2-2, which is going to be very, very cool. I do want to see where he's going to try to place his Gavaron Plaza. Would actually make quite a bit of a difference throughout the game if he's going to get, of course, more bigger campuses, stronger campuses than others. Now moving on forward, we do have Byzantium with a 2-2 base on that grassland hill. It looks like he is gonna have more cities to the west side to place, a few to the south, not that much to the east side. You can see he actually has so much land over here, an entire screen that is devoid of any kind of fresh water. If I open up the lens here, we don't have any kind of fresh water. I guess you can connect the mountains, but again, that's not really ideal, is it? It needs to be aqueducted. It needs to actually get quite a few things going there. It looks like also Fountain of Youth to the north, Wonder for some extra +3. Okay, that's fine, but still has quite a bit of land to go for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and settle on 6. Okay, that's not that bad actually. 6 tends to actually settle there. It's fine. He's getting scouts out, so he gets to see his land. I'm pretty sure the land to the south would be much more valuable than the land to the north at this point. A bit of a problem settling actually 2 cities on this one. If you settle the cattle, for example, you block the settle on the east because of the city of Cardiff. Maybe that is a city-state that he should take out, or try to build one big city over here, not even planning for 2 cities. It would have been nice to actually have both cattle tiles available. England though, England coming up with Urallfish is going to be in the middle of the map, actually very close to Phoenicia. They're not going to get to war each other in the puddles. You can see both of them have their each of them actually has a puddle, and they're not connected. That they don't even have the possibility to connect them. So I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna need to war or try to stay away from each other. This is one big continent, so England doesn't have the opportunity to use his red coats, and neither does he have the opportunity to settle another city for another one of those trade routes. We do have him with some spices in the capital, making him have access to more amenities and of course more food. I do see he's gonna need to walk a little bit. How many cities can he place here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cities in this spot. Okay, that's not actually bad. He has more cities over here. He's definitely gonna want to get the protection here next to the mountains, complete the wall of defense towards Phoenicia, and of course try to sim up as much as possible. A bit problematic, he doesn't have a lot of fresh water to the northwest to develop his cities on. I gotta say this is gonna be quite a hard how to say stop for him when it comes to city count and of course city quality. Looking at Dido though, he does have a 131 silk tile to use. He can couple that with the fish tile to get the food going and the production going, and I do see he's buying out scouts. We do also have him with a big puddle. Unfortunately Yerevan is not coastal, so he can't use his biremes at the beginning of the game to attack into the city state. Yeah, we do have him with nice inner city here to the east side, getting him access to more silk tile and spices. Again, I'm pretty sure he's going to prioritize trying as much as possible to settle on the coast. For the Cothons, inner cities are going to be probably 4th city, 5th city settles. And now The big man shows up over here. We got Lenny going for Ota. Wasn't Lenny the one that really liked to play China, like the original China King Shi? I believe it was, right? Lenny really liked to go that way, but I guess this time he's gonna try to go culture a little bit differently. He's gonna go settler in 3. I do see he's improving his rand really quickly to get that extra production, and he does have quite a few of these copper tiles to actually develop his mines. So I do see 4 here, 5. And this and more in the snow. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like the snow though. We might see him try to go for something like religious, what is it, idols, I believe, for the extra faith that you get. Religious idols, yes, extra faith and +3 gold from mines over luxury and bonus resources. We're gonna have to vote now, and this is the moment of truth, guys. What did you vote here? Let's see. You guys went for the 1 remap, and somebody actually put 20 points on the 0 remaps. Okay, let's see who's gonna win here. The ones that put more points, and or that guy who actually put 20 points, and he's gonna get such a good return on investment. Okay, so we do have one team actually putting all of their votes in. 4 players did get to vote something. We do have, that is 12 plus, and actually this gives me the time to put the team labels on the map. I actually should use this time to be more efficient. 12 plus on the left side, there we go, and we do have on the right side Suomi, which I believe it means finish. Doesn't it mean finish? Let me actually try to take that. Yes, it actually means Finland in Finnish. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go, Finland. So we do have a remap. It looks like Suomi doesn't actually think their land looks that great, and maybe they don't like their adjacency, like their neighborhoods. We will need to see them. Oh my god, okay, he just got a relic as well from a hut, and that was the best over here. That was Basil II. Hey Tito's, good evening sir, and indeed we do have Pericles in the game finally. I gotta say, the last time we've seen actually Pericles in one of the competitive games, it was in a CCC game if I'm not mistaken, and oh my god, I was like with Potato MC Whiskey, and we were watching how Noob634 was getting more and more culture while the other team actually tried to go for a culture victory, until Pericles just got like 600 culture. It was like, what am I gonna do now? That's insane, man. That is so much culture from just one single civilization. That is unbelievable. He didn't have science. He had like only what, 100 science or something, but it was enough. He was getting everything. Unbelievable. Okay, so we do have a new map played out here. I do actually want. Okay, there we go. I forgot to actually put the name here. I mean, I did put the name, but it wasn't uncovered. I'm not. Okay, there we go. That was amazing indeed. Oh, okay, so we're gonna take this another route here, and we do need to see how the games will establish here. I do see there's quite a bit of water here for Pericles. Pericles being Monte, and that is on the 12 plus team. He does have Scotland. Oh, very nice. He can actually get the coastal trade routes here with Scotland, and I guess you did hear me say that Pericles, you know, it's not really prone to going trade routes here. Well, we're going to need to see what he's gonna do, and if he is gonna get the economy going in the next era. He does have a 3-2 banana in the capital, I believe, and I do see a 1-3 next to him. He should just set it in place by the looks of it, letting himself have another city on the west side there on the one-tile lake, and where he does also have a river. He doesn't have that much fresh water in the north, even though yes, there are more rivers a bit further away. And wait, internet dropped or something? On whom? Oh, Opera 357. Okay, it is what it is. He's resyncing. It's fine. I guess it's just a joke, I hope. We do have oh, Lenny. Internet dropped or something on Lenny. It is what it is. Aha, Lenny. Okay, Lenny did disconnected. Guru, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Henning Dave. I remember that match too. Amazing. Yeah, it was amazing, man. It was amazing. What Noob 64 did there was unbelievable. And it just goes to show the power of Pericles, which is, I gotta say, not really that picked in most of the games, even though we did have at some point its, well, I guess a sister, Gorgo, which did get a lot of attention from the players because of its power spike. You do get that extra damage from the cards and so on. And of course, the extra culture, you can get nationalism quite quickly and so on. It does make quite a bit of sense. Although, well, I guess... the players just figured out other civilizations to have more bonuses on their side, so they're much better overall, much more flexible in the games, and they really liked how they play out. Now I think we actually can move on forward, even though, yeah, I do see, well, you know what, this is a good time for me to actually get, how to say, get the hair off my face here. It will take a little bit of time for them to reconnect, so just give me 3 minutes.
Without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come.
Oh, I'm guessing we have a quick relobby. Okay, that was it. Okay, exit to main menu. Let's go. Got Anthony. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Let's see. They follow the Caribou heads for survival. Northern Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Russia. Well, we'll see. I hope they will not start without. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm getting in. I'm getting in. Give me a second. They're asking if I have the save. Load auto saves. Third one. Load game. Loading in. Let's see. I don't know if this is the correct. I think it should be actually. Let me load in and see if this is the correct save. Just gonna kick every one of the. Anyway, this is the remaps, right? So I guess we didn't actually get to see the map properly, but some of them did watch their spawns there, at least the position on the map of their teams. Even if they don't have all of the information, it's still better to actually have the same map being played out. or at least have them play out in sequence of what they generated there. Let's see. Oh, they agreed on a new map. Okay. And I think I did have the map, right? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Need to get going on the lobby link. Who is? I think Monte was, if I'm not mistaken, the host. Anyway, getting in. No, he's not. Oh my god, he doesn't have. Why are these guys? Oh. Oh, Urallfish, maybe. Urallfish. Okay, he did put up the lobby. Very nice, very nice. I do have to say that maybe I should use this time to talk a little bit about Sweden in general, and also talk a little bit about Tamar. We didn't have that many chances throughout the games in the last months, I believe, to actually talk about these two civilizations, even though Sweden was quite preferred last year. It looks like it fell off the map, especially because it does require a certain type of gameplay to make it shine, and sometimes, of course, if the players actually manage to take away exactly what you need, for example, like Oracle, you do end up a lot weaker than you would have been in another position. Wait, are the players actually joining or not joining? And what is this happening? 1 2 2 1 2 2. There we go. We got a 1 here actually. 2 1 1 2. Okay. Let me actually reconnect it really quickly so I can fix the 0 ms. There we go. Okay. Just need to switch with Urallfish at some point to actually get the first slot there, so I can put up the spectator. The spectator only applies to the first 4 slots, so they always need to be on top of the game there. Yeah, well, they're not going to start without me, hopefully. Okay, so they did. I understand they did. Decide between themselves to have a new map being played out anyway. They were on a remap, so they didn't actually get to play the next map in any case. So I guess it's all good. I don't know if they talked with a moderator or something. It is what it is. Okay, it's, coming up on Sweden, the fact that you do get those bonuses from actually getting, give me a second so I can put it up on the screen here, so you can see it at the same time as I'm talking about it. Where is Sweden? Hello? Oh my god. Okay. Well, sometimes when you search for one... Am I blind here? I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be looking for Sweden. Oh, Christina, there we go. So it does give you that 50 diplomatic point when you earn a great person. I believe it's actually 25 on online speed, because as you can see, it actually is mentioned standard speed. The fact that you get those points of favor does usually give you a bonus against other civilizations when it comes to and a bonus to your team actually when it comes to going for those choices of the World Congress, and it does make you much more prone to win those diplo points when it comes to the last option of the Congress. Now Christina, to get those points, actually needs as much as possible to acquire as many of those great people points as he possibly can, and that actually opens up the challenge of Sweden. It needs to get usually Oracle, so it can actually generate a lot of great people points, more great people points than usually. It does usually couple that with something like Pingala, for example, for the double points. And a lot of the times, if you don't have Oracle and you do make sacrifices to make Oracle, maybe some chops, put some chops in, maybe get it in a position, spend some gold on tiles and so on, it makes it quite expensive for you to get. Oracle is not usually a wonder that the players do prefer to go for at the beginning of the game, and they do go for more projects, for example. Christina is also not really well known for its production capabilities, and we've seen actually a few players try out different strategies, sometimes with monumentality opening, sometimes with maybe some earth goddess, that it would give her a bit of an advantage at the beginning with buying out a few builders and having the extra movement. We've seen going for the normal opening with commercials, campuses, theater squares, Oracle, and so on. And the most impactful one was actually the second one, the latter, which did open up quite a few possibilities throughout the game. It does tend to die, though, unfortunately, before it actually gets all of its bonuses, because the other civilizations usually do not really need to go towards making those sacrifices towards Oracle, towards theater squares, and they just use that production into something else, and of course use their civilization bonuses to take an opponent over. So for example, somebody like Basil II would be an extreme problem for Sweden if it doesn't get to its unique unit. If it does manage to get to its unique unit, totally different ball game. The Carolean, though, it's one of the best units in the game when it comes to power. It does get a +3 combat strength per unused movement. It already gets, I believe, one extra movement anyway, so you do get a +9 if you just have our movement. And also it is a pike and shot replacement, which it's quite powerful in itself, especially to stop something like Tagmas and so on. So science would be quite important for Christina. Having the ability to get that culture would also open up nationalism. It's all in the timings for it, and that's the reason that Basil is actually quite dangerous if it spawns next to Sweden, and they are on opposing teams, because the timings of the Tagmas are usually much faster than the timings of the Carolean. So all in all, it's quite dangerous. Now Tamar is having quite a unique gameplay when it comes to as a civilization. The CK will give her extra faith points, extra tourism later on, and you do get more bonuses when you start when you are in a golden age. So you do get that when making dedications. For example, for a golden or you receive the normal age bonus alongside for improving the era score alongside your golden age bonus. That makes it actually quite easier to get the golden ages one after another if you do manage to get the dedications properly. And actually, yes, that requires a little bit more, well, I guess a little bit more attention to actually getting all of your dedications, but at the same time it does allow you to chain those golden ages, which is very important. Unique unit is good, but I have yet to actually see it perform in a game, and maybe that is because I don't have that big of a test case like knowledge of many games that have been played out with Tamar in front of us to see it perform in different situations. Actually, the last time I've seen it, it wasn't that good, as in it didn't even manage to take a city with those Kefsurs. What it does, and this is the most important part of Georgia, it does have the unique ability of doubling its envoys in a city-state. And what I mean by that is whenever you're going to have a city-state that is away on the map, you can use an ability of the religion to put more pressure whenever you put an envoy in. And the Tamar ability gives you the doubling of those after you convert it to your religion. So basically you do get more bang for your buck when you're placing those envoys in, usually guaranteeing multiple city-states control on the map, which is extremely valuable. We've seen it so many times on the stream that the players do benefit so much from having those abilities on them, having those city-states on their side rather than the opposing side, and somebody having a science city-state, for example, or a production city-state like Auckland would have been much higher in the how to say, in the game. Well, much higher. They had a big advantage. Okay, so again, we're gonna start up with Sweden. No, actually, we're gonna start up with Byzantium. Oh my god, it's happening, guys. It is actually happening. We're gonna have Pupumestari here next to Byzantium. Oh no, I just talked about this, man. I feel a disturbance in the force here. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna smell weakness. We do have Chocolate Hills over there as a second city for him. 3 horses in that city. Oh my god, what is this? God of Craftsman. He can get so much production, science, food, everything he wants over here from these settles. He also has settles towards Sweden, allowing him to actually create a trade routes between those cities and of course get closer to the opposing team. Where are Caroleans on the tech tree? I believe they're replacement pike shot, so they should appear on what, metal casting, I believe. Let me actually take a look here, double check that information. Metal casting, yeah, metal casting. So they're not that close, not that easy. So for example, stirrups is tagmas, and you do need to get another 2 technologies which are quite expensive, 360 science and 438 science respectively, to actually get to Carolean. So hard to get there. Not impossible, just hard. Now we do have Byzantium starting to scout out his land. He does settle in place for 3-1 base, and I do see he has a powerful rise settle to the northwest. They did use the remap token, so there is a possible remap for Suomi if they want to. I do see, of course, he's going to need to scout out that Chocolate Hills to the north, which we've seen it quite a few times. The players not always scout out their land, so they don't always benefit from all of these bonuses. Looks like east side he's gonna have quite a few cities here. Depending on the placement, he is gonna place less or more cities. I do see him benefiting from a lot of fresh water, nicely packed between his what I should say, near his city center. These are actually enough cities for him to develop his empire, even on a highlands map. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities over here, 9, and of course that 4th city that he might actually get against Sweden over here on the east, making it to a 10. There's no city-state easily for him to get. Mohenjo-daro, yes, it's to the south here, but I don't actually see it as a way for him to get it very, very quickly. But anyway, well, let's move forward. England is to the southeast, past Mohenjo-daro, after Basil, and it does look like he's gonna also work on a scout there. I'm actually thinking he's going for incense, because I do see, well, first of all, he has no 2-2 to work in the capital. A bit unfortunate for London to actually have this appear for him. He's gonna make it up with that ivory tile to the northeast, and I'm pretty sure he's working the faith. He's working the 2-1-1 incense tile. Let me actually check this out. Yes, he is working. Urallfish is making 1 faith. That's actually coming up from the incense. Yeah, we do have him with more settles on this coast. Unfortunately, there's going to be tundra to the south, so not that big. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be that happy about it, but he still can keep on settling to the southwest over here and get a few more cities on these coastal tiles. He is far away from his opponents. I don't think he has anything to worry about. I guess maybe Byzantium. Byzantium will need to figure out what his target will be. If it is going to be Sweden indeed, or go against Victoria. Both of them are going to be quite weak when it comes to defending against those tagmas. Let's see Sweden. Sweden does have actually quite a few 2-2s chopping in the capital city. I do see fresh water. His land actually forces him, or I should incentivizes him. I don't want to say forces him. Incentivizes him to go and settle the south and the east side because of these rivers and the fresh water. It's especially at the beginning of the game, you don't really want to place non-freshwater cities because it makes it hard for you to develop, get more population there because of the housing cap and so on. And the granaries at the beginning are just not going to be on the table here at all. At least he's going to have good quality cities to the south here. I do see he has the same problem with the biomes. I see 3 biomes. I see plains, I see grassland, and I see tundra. I do not see desert over here. So yeah, he's going to need a 4th one from... Oh, desert over here, La Venta, to the north of La Venta. So maybe get there, get a city there at some point. Get that agriculture and get the tourism in your open air museums. Moving forward, we do have in the middle of the game, in the middle of the map, Tbilisi with Curtis Love on Georgia. He's on a May style, a 3-1-2, and I do see he's getting a scout out into as well. We do have him with Zangi Dangxia to the east side, making it for a very powerful holy side there. Next to that wonder, not to mention you do get extra points of merchants, extra points of generals. It's actually quite good to get it at the beginning of the game. You're probably going to guarantee yourself a general, especially on the Highlands map, when it's not really that common. The players will go for encampments early. They do prefer going for commercials, going for harbors, going for anything else other than encampments. And mostly because of the distance between them and their opponents, it just doesn't make it a good return on investment to get that encampment from the beginning of the game. We do have another scout coming up here, and a bit of a talk about fresh water. The land does incentivize him to go to the northwest, north, and northeast rather than the east side, southeast, or south. He does have another river over here going towards the south here, the southwest, so I guess that makes a little bit of sense to get a city there at some point. I wouldn't really say he needs to go quickly though, because it takes quite a bit of time, a lot of fields to develop. Go through, I mean. Okay, next up we do have Phoenicia. He has his own puddle here, and I do see he's already working on a settler importance. He popped a scout. He has 3 scouts to start connecting his land, discover his land. Nice, decent chops in the capital with good resources advantage. I don't really see that many coastal resources, so I'm pretty sure God of the Sea here would not be that powerful. A lot of fresh water also in the north and in the south, quite a few rivers, and no possibility for him to get coastal trade routes with an ally, which again will significantly lower their goal per turn across the board, like across the team. I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to have a strong economy. It's more of a problem of him not getting to couple his economy with his allies. Now there can be a possibility. Wait, sorry, let's go through. I'm talking too much about each civ. This is gonna be the map. Okay, it's fine. This is gonna be the map, guys. We got the winners, the pointers. They did get it. And also, is a religious victory still a trolling thing? Yes. Actually, I can't really say it's a trolling thing, but it's quite easy to defend a religious victory. And whenever somebody sees somebody else go for a religious victory, they just get the religion of their own. And there are multiple ways in which, of course, you can generate quite a bit of faith. So you do get defensive capabilities quite quickly, and it's very rare. I would say almost non-existent to get religious victory in any game, like FFAs as well. Okay, so this is it. Let me actually I don't know why I'm receiving this. Okay, manage prediction, choose outcome. It's going to be 1 remap, complete prediction. There we go. Now we get to talk about Canada a little bit more in detail. About its strategic resources and everything. I do see him going immediately for the deer tile in the south. He did improve his copper for the extra production. Remember, Canada does get extra bonuses when he improves mines or lumber mills in the tundra. Good very good adjacency for his campuses over here with a geothermal placed strategically next to the mountain. It will give him very good campuses, and I do see him going for settlers. Biggest question I have, is he going holy sites? No, he's going archery. He's going Temple of Artemis here by the looks of it, and he is gonna have quite a few bonuses for that nice and juicy extra amenity. Did he buy a builder? No, he didn't buy a builder. Okay, he just popped a builder from a hut. It's fine. And also about Canada, he does get to buy out tiles in the tundra much cheaper than other civilizations. So they do, how to say, it does allow him to actually buy out 3 tiles without that much of a gold investment. Another settler coming up in 6. Looks like he has access to horses in the north, has access to iron also in the northeast over there, 3 tiles out. And I do see him prioritizing going to the west side here for those salt mines. With the extra production, he's actually going to get good tiles to work here. They should be 2-3-1s if I'm not mistaken. And of course, we're going to need to see him improve some of his tiles. Yeah, there we go. He's starting to buy out the tiles to the south end. Just needs a little bit more gold from his teammates and he's going to be fine with it. Looking forward, let's see Scotland. Scotland this time, again, one big continent by the looks of it. He's moving to the east side to settle a city next to those fertiles, which are going to be 2-3-1s for him. That's also going to be an extra amenity that he could improve. And he does have the opportunity to get Temple of Artemis, and this Temple of Artemis is going to be quite valuable for him. He has 4 resources that will give him the bonus of 4 amenities in the capital city. That's actually going to be extremely strong. I do not see near Bird actually going that quickly for it. He's going for mining, and of course, usually if you do want to go for a fast Temple of Artemis, you do want to get it extremely quickly. That means you prioritize going for archery, so you get the available technology, and of course, as you can see over here, that's where you get Temple of Artemis, and try to improve the deer tile as quickly as possible. Now him going settlers, him going mining does take away his chances of being in a competitive place against Canada when it comes to getting that Temple of Artemis. And of course Lenny, for example, already got his deer tile improved. That's a 3-3-2 tile that he's gonna get going, and I do see him going for a little bit more gold there for the copper mine in the north. Looking at the strategic resources of Sterling, he does have available iron in the second ring. Dumfries is going to have that 3-tile out iron there to the northwest, and I do see his horses are going to be available also 3 tiles out to the west side. Looks like he is prioritizing going for campuses first, which will give him the opportunity to get some +2s over here, maybe a +3 from the capital, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get that chopped. The forest is gonna be quite valuable if he chop it. A builder here would be amazing, actually. A builder, improve the deer, get the chop, improve the deer, and improve the pasture over there for the gold for the production, and the chop that you get from and available space to get that campus. Moving forward to the north, finally we get to the biggest man. We do have Monte over here with 2 cities. Greece, he's gonna get a 3rd one soon. I do see he has good land adjacent for his freshwater cities, to the mountains, to the one tile lake to the southwest, one tile lake to the south, another mountain river over here on the east, and actually 2 cities. One he could get on the marble tile, another one next to the fertile, making it quite valuable for him. Both cities actually are quite valuable in different senses. One with more food, more production, the other one with the amenity and the culture, and of course available nice adjacencies. Maybe get some shenanigans there with the government plaza. I do see he's also benefiting from horses 3 tiles out, a bit further away than ideal, while his iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out in the south here. Athens is going to be 1, 2, 3 tiles to get that. He did grow into the banana, so it does make it only 35 gold to place in there, but I'm pretty sure that now gold is at the premium. You can see they are not making that much gold, and all together here Monte does have the most gold in the bank. I'm not that convinced he should actually buy out the tiles, the 3 tiles out. And yeah, there we go, he's actually buying a scout, bringing him more value from discovering huts and discovering the land he has. I do also want to point out this particular arrangement of civilizations don't actually give them chances to connect their empires properly on the seas on either team, and I also want to point out it looks like Pericles is going to be between 3 of his allies. This is a perfect free seeming situation for Greece in a land that he can definitely develop. This is going to be quite something for him and for us to actually see how he's going to use all of his land bonuses coupled with his civilization bonuses and get those stats up. Hey Foibles, how are you doing, sir? How have you been? Long time no see. Hello and welcome. We do have a builder coming up from Athens, and I do see he's coming up with the monuments coming up from Corinth. He's barely on 4 science and 2 culture. It's going to take a while until this all ramps up. We're going to come back to him when he's going to get a pantheon, so we get to see what his choices are. Okay, so Byzantium did actually see Chocolate Hills to the north, and he placed the city in the desert, benefiting from the 3-3-1 tile and the deer tiles if he actually wants to get something going there. with another, well, I guess I'm pretty sure he's going to prioritize the chocolate hill tiles. I'm just saying. He also has more horses available in the north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses throughout his empire. He went for city patron. Okay, I guess he didn't see the horse. I hope he didn't see the horses, because I'm pretty sure God of Craftsman would have been amazing over here. Getting that extra production on so many strategic resources would have been quite valuable. I would say more valuable than the city patron goddess in this particular case. Like if you only have like 3 strategic resources, it's not that valuable. In this scenario, this is definitely quite powerful. We do have Byzantium going for the eastern settle on the stone tile for another 2-2 base, and of course he's gonna get to work those 3-2 bananas for extra food. Going for the culture in the capital with more monuments, and I do see he has available horses next to his capital, while his iron tile is gonna be much closer to his the third city, which is going to be on the east side there, 2 tiles out from a possible settle. Looking at England, we do have him starting up improving his coastal resources. I do have to point out, especially in this scenario, actually getting the coastal resources with extra food would be quite important, especially in a plains hill environment. You to get the food necessary to work those 1 food mines. Yes, mines have production, but in plains hills you don't get that much food. It's very important to actually have a balance between your food and production. We do have monuments coming up from him for the extra culture. Iron tile between him and Leeds, between the capital city and Leeds. It's going to be 2 tiles out, and I'm pretty sure he's just going to casually grow into it. Unfortunately, I can't see if it's growing soon or not. But anyway, his capital city being getting a monument here will make it grow faster anyway in other tiles. Horses, 3 tiles out between Plymouth and Leeds. Both of them are going to be, well, are going to need to put quite a bit of gold. Less from Leeds though, it's much closer. And the fact that he does have diamonds does give him an amenity to keep his people at the content level, neither benefiting from a penalty nor actually getting the boost. I do want to see here what's happening with Sweden. Sweden did get Jokoping. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. I'm sorry if somebody actually, maybe, I don't know how to even spell this out. Tuning in during my lunch break. Oh, bon appetit, monsieur. Yes, sir. Thank you. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Leeds has fish in it. It's going to be okay on food. Yes. That was exactly my point over here. He's gonna be very fine with food, and if he's still working on that faith pattern, which he is probably, he's gonna try to get that there we go, early pantheon, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get God of the Sea here, getting that production in with the food as well. On Stockholm, we do have Sweden also going for his diamond tiles to improve. He's getting another campus. You know, I see 2 campuses, right? A +2 and another +2. Yeah, 2 +2s, and he's gonna get another settle on the east side, probably on the wheat or next to it, while he does have giant causeway to actually settle in the north for some extra era score, some a bit additional culture. Yeah, like I was saying, it's not incentivized to go on the west side at all. There's quite a bit of distance between him and Byzantium, and at the same time between him and the middle city over here in the one-tile lake. I also want to point out the fertility race was the pantheon chosen by Sweden, and I do see a very pesky Byzantium scout trying to take the builder. We might actually see Byzantium declare war at this point, so he can get the first move on the builder. Is this going to be last move declaring war? Let's see. Last move? No last move? No? Byzantium? Are you sure? Or did they declare war earlier? I'm not convinced. I don't remember actually seeing the notification here of a war declaration, when I guess I was a bit hyped about the other stuff in the meantime. Okay, so Sweden is gonna shift under his builder away. We do have Pupumestari moving to the northeast. He did snatch a builder, 2-charge builder from La Venta, and he's gonna pillage that unique improvement for some extra faith. Now that he already has a pantheon, I don't think he actually needs it, but you know, it is what it is. You know. Okay, strategic resources. He does have available iron to the north of Jönköping, or southwest of Stockholm is it's gonna be 3 tiles out for the horses. A bit expensive, but I guess he's gonna need to get it as soon as he can to keep acquiring those strategic resources in his land. I'm actually very curious if Byzantium over here is gonna do anything with the scout, or he's just gonna keep up the positioning against his opponent. He's getting another scout in, but this one doesn't have a promotion. Ooh, Lenny just got a relic. Very nice, very nice. We do have Lenny over here on Canada getting a relic. Okay, I see the scout moving. Show third city of Byzantium. This one, Antioch. Oh, there we go. We got it on the, how to say, on that stone tile I was talking about, and of course Thessalonica working all of those chocolate hill tiles, getting him the extra necessary science and the production and food. Also, Andiro making a good point there. It's very difficult to achieve in religious victory in a 4v4. Yes, indeed, I do have to agree with that one. Okay, so taking a look at Georgia over here, we do have Curtis Love coming up with his holy sites. He did get this one here of +2 holy site next to Batumi. Tbilisi does have +1. I'm thinking maybe he's gonna try to go for something like a Sacred Path to increase the adjacency of those, or just gonna rely on the Tsikes to get his game going. I think we actually missed, no, we didn't miss Georgia at the beginning. Horses available next to Tbilisi to improve. He does have a builder, and he's gonna get to improve them now. I'm pretty sure the priority will be to actually get as many of those faith points as possible. And I do see he actually sent a settler very far away towards Zangidangsia. Probably want to put it over here on the fresh water tile, even though, yeah, that is a banana tile on the best tile that he will get on Zangidangsia. He still is going to get more return of having the fresh water versus not having it. Really curious how he's going to try to get his religion here. And of course we're going to see that when he's actually going to pop it. It will take a little bit of time to get the great prophet points going. We do have also on the east side Dido getting religious settlements as a pantheon, and that actually brings me up to another question. Goddess of the Hunt? Wait, what? On England? Okay, I mean, did somebody take away God of the Sea or something? Religious idols? No. Goddess of Festivals? No. Okay, I mean, that's quite a bit of production lost from these tiles over here. 1, 2, 3. Could have had another interesting city over here, another one here, so another one here. Those are a lot of production points being lost. I'm not that convinced this extra gold coming up from all of these camps is going to be the same value as God of the Sea. But anyway, we do need to take a look also here. Stone circles will actually be the priority of Georgia. He's going to try to get that extra production in with the extra faith points. And we do have Gori coming up to the northeast as that third city next to Zangidangsia, starting giving him the ability to get the great generals and get the great merchants. Looks like we do have shrines coming up here. Okay, and by the looks of it, we do have how to say Phoenicia coming up with those traders. Okay, Pericles did go for Goddess of Festivals. He's going to get the extra culture point from each of these banana tiles. And I think we actually talked about all of them with the strategic resources. I guess Dido was the only one missing. Horses to the northwest, the second ring. Dido already building up his Cothons, and I do see he's going to get an iron tile there to the southwest to build, to get the strategic resource in. On Canada, with the talk, he did manage to get his Temple of Artemis, and I do see religious idols was indeed his choice. Is going to get extra faith generation on each of these improved mines on resources, and you see the extra gold as well. That's a lot of extra gold that he's going to gather here. We do have him getting more copper mines, and I do see in the south he's not going to be that incentivized to settle cities. East side though, it is going to be a bit of a trek here, a bit of a adventure to go for, but yeah, it is what it is. And we do have the war declaration being sent. I thinking Byzantium is the one who sent it, and of course we do need to see why. He's blocking out Göteborg from actually getting another campus. I think that's a campus. Let me double check. Yeah, that is a campus. While John Comping was just about to send a trader here, there's only one slinger trying to defend all of this happening, and of course we do need to see what Byzantium is going to try to do with his scout. Either get a few pillages, try to get a builder away from him, and so on. Oh, there's another slinger here trying to go for the other scout. So there's quite a bit of pressure here on Sweden to defend his lands. Bex, bom dia, senor. How does this Byzantium meta work without the holy site? I mean, I do see him going for commercials here. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. How we're gonna need to see how Byzantium will work. Most of the time, Byzantium does. Go for the holy sites, and let's go for choral music, so he gets the extra culture going from his shrines, from his temples, making it much easier to actually get to his tagmas. Now this is gonna be a different approach to Byzantium, which Bex points out quite nicely, that we should keep a watch on and see, of course, how he performs against everybody else in the lobby. I would have definitely thought Byzantium is gonna have a different approach, especially with Sweden next to him. And the timings for the tagmas would have been quite real here if you would have gotten the infrastructure properly, with a city here in the middle and getting the connections with the road. Those tagmas would have been able to reach Stockholm extremely quickly, exactly when they needed to be. Also, Tito's 3 men on a lady versus 3 ladies on the man. Yeah, okay, so looks like Sweden defending. He should be defending properly. He's prioritizing keeping his trader alive here while he's getting new settlers. He did get another slinger, and from what I do see, Byzantium doesn't really have that many chances of snatching anything here. We're turn 26. I think we do need to check out Scotland. Did go for Divine Spark. Very nice. He did actually get that campus going, and it looks like he might have the first dibs on Hypatia. Sweden was making projects, but he stopped. Okay. I saw somebody making projects. Let me actually take a look here. I saw somebody making projects, but I think he stopped. The fact that he got pressure here by Byzantium was enough for Scotland to actually put his project in. Very important. John Doe, good evening, sir. Hello, hello. We do have Dumfries coming up with a settler in 3 turns. Looks like Haddington is coming up with a builder in 5. Okay, I do see a builder coming up here. Magnus in 2 turns. We do have Hanging Gardens coming up from also Athens here. Hoplites for the extra points. The players are trying to get their era score points going, and Monte is missing actually 5 points from actually getting to the Golden Age. So he does need the extra era score. A bit surprising though. Usually Greece is quite easy to get points with, but you know, it's fine. Zubros123. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do have also Magnus Internals coming up from Athens. We do see he already coupled his second city with the capital, and 3 turns away from Hanging Gardens is going to give him nice, juicy extra growth, and at the same time the housing. He's 1 point away from getting the Golden Age, so he should be fine on getting there just with Hanging Gardens. And looking at all of the other players, they did manage to get over the threshold of 19 points to get there. So let's quickly take a look at the city-states here. We do have Tarouga, Geneva, and Fez coming up for the science. Looks like Buenos Aires, Cardiff, and Auckland will be the ones providing the industrial bonuses. Cinguetti and La Venta will be the ones for religious bonuses. Caguana and Mohenjo-Daro will be the ones for culture. And of course, very important on this map, Mohenjo-Daro might give somebody that fresh water, even in non-freshwater settles, which is going to be quite an important aspect. Buenos Aires, again, very important for somebody like Scotland to get the extra amenities from the normal resources. While I'm pretty sure Auckland is going to be quite valuable here on somebody like England or Dido, both of them needing to improve those coastal tiles and of course get the benefits out of it. Now it looks like Scotland is also trying to poke a little bit at England. While England did get his Royal Navy dockyards, we do have him starting up on his Great Animal Acquirement, getting those extra points in there, and got a few slingers out to defend himself against possible pillages. Good thing he also did pop one of those meteor sites and he got a free chariot out of it. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Hypatia did get acquired by Scotland. We see the settlers coming up here. Looks like builders coming up from Haddington. Another one is here. And so they're going. He's trying to get the 5 settlers out before the next era, or at least build them before the next era, train them and send them away. On Canada, we do have a holy site from Ottawa, so he is gonna go the religious way, trying to complement that faith that he's getting from religious idols with the faith he's getting from the holy sites. Not gonna be very powerful holy sites, but at least he's gonna have like a +1, maybe a +3 here, a +2 actually. If he couples it with another district, he's gonna be actually no, 2 districts. He needs 2 districts. Never mind, never mind. We got another holy site here from Vancouver. Only a +1 because of the forest, and I do see at the moment he still needs to figure out exactly where he's gonna get his other cities, if he's gonna keep on going to the east side or trying to develop to the south of Vancouver, another city. I wouldn't really see him go and settle the south here. Now, I'm a bit surprised about his choice to go holy sites. I would have expected him to go towards something else, but okay, sure. Moksha also establishing in Ottawa does mean he's not going to go for internal trade routes, and of course we're going to see how this develops. Looks like also Phoenicia getting his religious settlements as a pantheon. He's going to get more production towards settlers, and also will acquire more tiles whenever he's going to settle a city. Now we're going to need to see how many cities he's going to try to get here. He only has this puddle to go for, giving him access to 1, 2, 3. That's it, actually, 3 cities. While he's going to have some one-tile lakes on the east side, he only has rivers in the north and the west side. It's not going to be that ideal for him to place cities over here, even though, I mean, sometimes you have to, like, you for an extra campus, for maybe a commercial or something like that, you still have to do it. Trying to give yourself as many trade routes as possible, working as much of an economy as you can. And of course, we're going to need to see how Phoenicia is going to try to develop his cities around this. We do have Byzantium with a 4th city, Nicomedia, already placed down on the west side. He's getting quite close to Greece, and of course that's his ally, but I'm pretty sure that they might actually I would say split this land accordingly. He's also focusing a lot on these commercials. His government plaza got placed in such a way that he's going to get bonuses towards his commercials and also some campuses, and from other cities also. I was honestly expecting him to get a city here on that stone tile, but I guess at this point that one city working Chocolate Hills, he's more than content of keeping it. We do have a bit of an advantage here on Scotland and Basil coming up with the science, and I do see a bit of culture from Basil as well, that those extra points of science from Chocolate Hills to give him a certain advantage. And I do see his commercial got pillaged. Actually, that's the I would say that was Urallfish's scout that just died there, but I guess he didn't die for nothing. He did get a bit of a return, more gold than the scout is worth. We do have builders coming up from Stockholm, Pupumestari going to the north here to settle another city. Actually, wait, he's coming back? Wait, I see his waypoint is coming back. Kek W. while he's building up more settlers here from John Comping. We don't have any near scientists that are going to be quite valuable, and of course we're going to need to see if when and who is going to try to get the merchants. Merchants are very valuable when it comes to their trade route capacity. So Marco Polo, Zankian, Ifaldan, all three of those are going to be the most craved ones, while yes, some extra luxury resource is also nice if you do manage to get an extra one from another continent. Now, I also see Sweden is on a continent split, giving him access to more amenities than usual. Usually it's 4 amenities on a continent, while of course being on a continent split gives him access to a possible 8. I do also notice seekers are also coming out from the majority of the cities of Georgia, actually all cities of Georgia. He is ramping up his faith generation. He's actually on 28 faith a turn at the moment, while Lenny is on 30 on Canada, and that's Canada with religious idols. And you can see he already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these tiles improved with the extra faith. That's 15 faith that he's getting just from the mines, not even taking into account his holy sites. We do have Gori actually settling one of these campuses here to the south, and it looks like he's gonna need to chop out that banana. I'm pretty sure he's gonna wait for the irrigation, and he's also gonna wait for his monumentality era, which just came in. By the way, it's 31, so we just switched into the golden age. We're gonna need to see what their bonuses are. Tbilisi here with a +2 campus to the south. Okay, I think I need to talk a bit about this choice. Okay, it's not, don't get me wrong, extra science is good, getting those pre-placed districts is good. The only problem I see here is he didn't want to wait for a bronze working to actually get the chops on the north, and because of the placements of these stone tiles, it actually makes it quite hard for him to get a very good adjacency for his campuses. The fact that he placed a campus between the rainforest also poses another challenge. The fact that he's going to need to chop out probably these rainforests at some point in the game will make this land will make this campus much weaker than it is right now. We're gonna have to see what he has in his mind. Maybe there's another city placement in his mind. Maybe he wants to aqueduct it. Maybe he wants to place a government plaza between them. There are so many choices that you can help out this campus. And of course, he didn't have any close adjacency to the mountains to the south to actually make it very good. Frisbee 3 Monk, hello there, sir. Why did they pick Georgia? That's a good question. I think it is for the ability to keep those city-states soothed, and of course, by the looks of it, they are going for a Diplo victory from the beginning of the game with Sweden, Canada, and Georgia in the same team. For me, it rings out culture victory, like Diplo victory. This means Diplo victory for me. They're gonna get a lot more advantages when it comes to Diplo favor, and they're gonna try to max out, of course, getting the wonders and everything else. Vis Electra also pointing out that yes, we might actually have a secret chicken eats a strat on Georgia. Also, Kabachok a lot further south than its opponents. Wait, who are you referring to, by the way, Kabachok? Also, Redmire, good evening, sir. Could you show how the teams are distributed on the map geographically? Yes, I can. Let's see, 12 plus, right? We got Dido here. We got Pericles in the middle. We do have to the south Scotland. And on the east side, Byzantium. So Pericles is, it's actually east versus west a little bit. Yeah, no, it's actually east versus west, with Canada a little bit in the south here of Phoenicia. It's a bit further away than his allies would ideally want. Also, Redmire looks like only Canada is kind of away from the rest of them, but at the same time, it's pretty far from the opponents to the south. Indeed, a Scottish city of Dumfries can build a Mandriz Sancor. Yes. What did I Scottish city in the south? You mean Dundee? I guess. Wait. Sancor, you're talking about this one, right? University of Sancor for the extra trade out capacity. You do need the desert and the desert hill, so I guess this one, Dumfries, can go for it on the east side. And also Dundee if it buys out a tile. We do have the guy from Plaza actually placed to the north. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get bronze working here. By the looks of it, he's on apprenticeship right now. So yeah, we do have him also getting to acquire more of these tiles with horses. And I do see he's going for his markets right now. Started to improve his tiles to the south. And of course, I do want to take a look at all of their golden age points. So there is a hill. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, right. I didn't see this one. Oh my God. The mine actually was taken. Yes, you're right. This one. Very nice. Opera will go for pen, brush, and voice. He's getting the culture out of his districts, and I do see he already has 4 of them built, getting some settlers out, and I do see there's a Georgian scout there trying to snatch one of them. We're going to need to see if they're going to safely arrive at their locations here. He's actually buying scouts to escort them. It's fine. I do see by the position of this settler, it's actually going somewhere to the northwest, I would think, or the east side. I'm actually quite curious. Is he going to go east side on the... He should actually go east side on these one-tile lakes if he needs to expand. And Sidon, for example, did not get another city because there was no expansion capability on the coast here on the east, but he could have gone on the river and put a Cawthon there on the coast. Anyway, that would have been a 0 Cawthon, so I guess... wasn't that valuable anyway. We do have Basil II with also pen, brush, and voice golden age. Usually you do see Byzantium try to go for a monumentality, but this is a totally different build that we're used to. We do have more settlers coming up from his cities, and I do see he's ramping up his economic power. 60 production working with those chocolate hills, more markets coming up, more commercials coming up from Ecomedia, from Constantinople. While he is starting up on audience chamber from an early beginning. Now we do need to see if he is ever actually going to hit that timing of Tagmas to go against Sweden here. Of course, with maybe some crusade shenanigans. He's on 16 science and 21 culture, making it quite a good beginning over here. We're going to need to see if that advantage is going to keep on happening. We got Robert the Bruce with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 19 science and 18 culture on Robert the Bruce, with more amenities coming up from him. At the moment, he's actually still at the content level in all of his cities. He's not actually benefiting from any kind of bonus here, and I do see he does need to prioritize getting those extra amenities in there. So for example, the ivory, the incense tile, the fur tile do need to be improved. One big continent for him, only 4 amenities. This is going to be a bit of a challenge, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, okay, he got his ivory improved. He just needs his incense and fur tiles. A bit unfortunate that he couldn't be on point with his Temple of Artemis. Maybe he was fearing that Canada will get it anyway, so he just ignored it. We do have also Pericles with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, still on 3 cities, starting to get his acropolises down, and he did build a wonder, so he gets more adjacency. He's trying to build another one. That's actually, I think that's Great Bath by the looks of it. It may be Etemenanki as well. I think the base looks different on Etemenanki. Anyway, he's gonna get a lot of culture from these acropolises, and also the chance of starting to gather those great people points, so he can I would say get more culture from the books and so on. Aki Boy, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, I do see Magnus Internals also established by Greece. He's moving a settler to the south of Argos, and another one, he will probably go next to the marble tile. Looks like he's looking to actually put it on the coast there. On the coast, on the lake, not actually on the marble tile. A bit surprising. I would have definitely preferred the marble tile rather than anything else. Maybe he just doesn't want to spend the gold at the beginning of the game to buy out those other tiles there. Okay, next up we do have Pupumestari, Sweden, coming up with still on 3 cities. He's getting that city to the northwest on the coast, and I do see his audience chamber is going to finish in 1 turn, getting a few more builders out of his city and another settle to the south. He's going to be on 5 cities, soon to be 6, with Göteborg building one, and he started to improve his strategic and his coast. Actually, no, he didn't improve a single strategic resource here. I'm sorry. I wanted to say amenities first, and then I said, okay, I mean, it might have been strategic resources also. Why not? But looking at this, he has no iron improved and he has no horses improved. So I'm a bit. I'm making Pikachu face right now. Because, I mean, you don't need the strategic resources, man. I know, not from the beginning of the game, but you never know when a sneaky scout comes into your land, or a sneaky horse. Anyway, Urallfish, Pen Brush and Voice, he's on 11 Science and 24 Culture. We do have him on 44 gold attempt from the beginning, especially as you can see over here, he's starting to get the gold from his amenities, did get his ivory tiles improved for that extra gold, and started to actually get more cities to the north. Okay, I'm actually curious. Okay, he's going for the Maze tile, and I was curious if he's going to go to the south of Mohenjo-Daro, so he can get more of those Royal Navy dockyards in there. I do see a very early entertainment complex coming up from him. This might make sense if he's actually going to try to rush out Colosseum here. He does have a tile on the aluminium, and I guess he already knows about his horses. I'm pretty sure, yeah, he already has knowledge of the horses. So if he plays this entertainment complex here, the only tile he can get the Colosseum is actually on the aluminium, which he doesn't know about. We do have lighthouses coming up for the extra trade routes, and I do see he can actually put some chops in there. More cities to the north, more cities to the east. He's actually going to be quite big really quickly here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities really quickly. Curtis Love, 80 Science, 19 Culture, Monumentality Golden Age on Miss Tamar here. Ancestral Hall coming up from Batumi. I do see settlers coming up from Tbilisi and Gori. He's not actually going to prioritize getting the faith into these settlers. He's more interested in buying out builders and improving his land, and he did get quite a few improvements. We do have a Byzantium scout that might walk in and of course get into range of those walls. The walls are actually going to be quite important to deal with this damage, but I do have to point out the damage of the walls is usually equal to the damage of the strongest range unit in your empire. So if he never actually got an archer, that will be just slinger strength, so it's not that strong. Now we do have him getting Liang in Gori and Hemelik, Brucken and Navan. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. I'm not sure what you said over there. I saw, I don't know what that is, by the way. Let me actually put it through a translator, maybe it can give me a readout here. Oh, such money. I see how it is. Okay. Also, Ancestral Hall on Georgia will actually give him the ability to get free builders whenever he's going to get the settles going, and we're going to need to see if he's going to actually get to, but I doubt it, get to feudalism in the correct moment, so he can benefit from both of those, the best of both worlds. I don't think so, really don't think so. He still has a lot of science to acquire, still has a lot of culture to go for. Did get a religion here, which is going to be Jesuit education and crusade. He actually got away that crusade from ability from Basil II, leaving Basil over there a little bit weak when it comes to its power spike. Jesuit education. Oh my god, he didn't get the other one. Wait a second, he didn't get the other one. Okay, I mean, Georgia really likes to go for, I totally forgot how it's called, papal primacy, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, papal primacy. So this is going to be much harder for him to actually keep a lid on city-states. This is papal primacy. When you send an envoy to a city-state, it adds 200 religious pressure to that city-state. So basically you convert the city-states with that ability. Maybe he thinks Fez is close enough that he's just going to convert Fez and keep it for his team. He does have La Venta as the second city-state here that he could convert and keep it for his team. So maybe that was one of his choices. It's still good if he is going to use his faith to buy out buildings in campuses. That's still going to be valuable for him. We're going to need to see if it is going to be valuable enough. We do have also Wilfred Laurier coming up last but not least. We do have him going for the Monumentality Golden Age, and I do see he did actually start to build up his theater square count with Liang settling in Hamilton, establishing in Hamilton. We do have Ancestral Hall as an option for him in the Golden Age, in the Government Plaza. And I do see his settler is starting to move to the east side there. He did manage to get a horse, making his cities much more powerful, and got a religion here, Protestantism. Feed the world with lay ministry. This makes sense. He needs the food, he needs the housing, and of course getting the extra faith and culture from these districts would also be quite valuable for him. Now he's also gonna need to ramp up his acquirement of great people points, especially since Greece is in the game. Greece will create an intense competition when it comes to acquiring these great writer points. So you can see Canada here is 4.6 great writer points a turn. Greece is already 5.7. You can imagine this is going to be quite a problem in the later part of the game. Greece getting those half-cost theater squares is going to be extremely good for Monte. Now we do have audience chamber also coming up from Monte. He did finish Great Bath, so yeah, there we go. I was thinking that's Great Bath. Getting a lot of culture into these acropolises. He's already, man, he's 35 culture and he doesn't have a religion. Lenny here, I do have to point out about his faith generation. He's on 61 faith a turn, able to use that faith into the builders, into the settlers. You can imagine this is going to be quite valuable throughout the game. He's also starting to acquire these great writer points. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to do a few projects. The first 5 great writers are extremely cheap. They're only 30 points, and the players do want to get them as soon as possible for those early books that they give them. The extra culture that you acquire with the books, it's actually incredible. Now we're gonna need to see what the spread will be between or I should say split will be between Pericles and Canada. There might be a few things over here that we still need to go for. Jesuit education is the best religion if you have a way to make a ton of faith. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's the best religion, but it is a good one. It's just not coupling with the Tamar bonuses, and that's what I wanted to point out. Usually you do pick Tamar for a few things, like you count them on your fingers there, a few very strong bonuses, and one of them, the most important one, I believe it is that ability of his to keep the city-states on your side. Since we don't have that many science city-states, Geneva and Taruga, you can imagine him having the benefit of both and giving that benefit to his allies. Actually, wait, there's Fez as well. So we got 3 city-states that he could keep the lid on. Would be it would be incredibly valuable as the science overall for his teammates. Anyway, I think we actually went and talked about each civilization here. Let's take a quick peek on the yields here. It looks like Robert the Bruce is going ahead with the science and the culture, 24 and 30. He did manage to get more amenities here, making his people happier in most of his cities. I see 4 cities actually benefiting from it, while a forest does need a little bit more help. He started to improve his resources there, got the incense going, got also his golf courses going from a few cities, and I don't see Liang city parks anywhere at this point. I do want to check how many continents do they have amenities from. So it looks like Greece is going to be on another continent. Byzantium is going to be same continent as Scotland, while Dido is going to be on the same continent as Greece. So they only have 8 possible amenities to give him, maybe with some extras from the coast. Honestly, I don't see that many coastal resources, coastal amenities for them to go for. And yeah, it looks like Opera 357 is going to actually go here or here. I guess we're going to need to see where he's going to choose to go. We do have more customs coming out from his cities. He's ramping up his trade routes, and I do need to see how much gold he's going to make soon. It takes a while. These customs are not that powerful at the moment. He's using mostly internal trade routes, so not getting any extra gold from them. I'm a bit worried about the Canadian number of cities here. And I think he's getting actually his third expansion phase going. Actually, this is still his second expansion phase going with the settlers, Ottawa and Hamilton, while we're going to need to see another city here. Compared to, for example, England, which already has 2, 4, 6 cities settled, and He did have more settlers in production. He's going to go really quickly for 8 cities here. It's going to be quite valuable. I do see he's also charging for that Colosseum. Again, very valuable, important advantage here to get the Colosseum for the extra amenities you get. It is going to be a certain advantage for him to actually keep his people happy, even in a war environment. And honestly, because Basil did change up his tactics and he's not actually going to get to pressure his opponents like we used to know, Basil II, just the fact that you would have been would have been open to an attack from Basil II made the players change their strategies a little bit, like get more units out, be prepared, maybe make some preparations with an encampment, get a general and so on. Now Basil is going to play this as a normal civilization, just not like with Basil bonuses, and this actually takes away a lot of that pressure from their opponents, which I'm not that convinced. Honestly, I'm not that convinced yet, but again, I may be convinced later on. Maybe Basil II will actually shine in the later stages of the game, and of course we're going to see having a different conversation when those bonuses come to fruition. It's always good to see the players try to diverge from the normal bonuses or the normal meta to actually see what they can do in a different environment, try to get the same civilization shine in a different way than it used to be. And we've seen that happen multiple times. Biggest subject of them all, I think in the recent past, we had the Kublai China going from never picked to very, very high priority because of one player that did manage to show us the way there. Also start the poll. Yes, sir. Oh my god, yes, thank you for reminding me. Wait, we do have a poll going. Wait, Project Cisco, thank you so much, sir. We actually have a poll going. Tito's, come on, man. We do have a poll going. It's a prediction. Suomi or 12 plus. What do you think it's going to go for? Now, what do you think we're going to have a win here? Okay, Sweden. I do want to see on Sweden actually what he's doing here. Oracle would be quite important. At the moment, the Sweden is actually getting more settlers. I do see he got Sangheng as a scientist, and I do see Scotland is going to come up next with the points there. He's only making points at the moment for scientists. I don't see him benefiting yet from merchants. Or actually, no, he's not. And we do have Marco Polo as the next great merchant. I did notice Scotland did actually get to snatch Zankian for the extra trade out capacity, and it does look like at the moment Pupumestari is going for the long game here. I'm really curious how he's going to try to get his bonuses going. Like I was saying, Sweden does have a niche scenario that usually he wants to go for, and of course we might actually see a different one being played out here. Very fun to find a channel casting Civ6. Love the game, but I am awfully bad at it, so fun to hear reflections on players, decisions, etc. Glad to help, sir. Glad to help, and welcome. I hope you're gonna get a lot of information from the stream here. We do have a few commercials coming up from Sweden, and it doesn't look like he's actually going to go for any Oracle yet. We do have also city parks coming up from Canada. Oh my god, city parks in the tundra. How does this work? How is this water still water? How is it not freezing? You know, ice cold lollipops over there. Oh my god. Anyway. Looking at Pericles, we do have him setting up his culture requirement here already on 51 culture, not only keeping up with Lenny but also getting a bit more. The fact that he did get those early wonders does give him more adjacency, and I do see he's putting Pingala in Corinth. We might actually see him go for Pingala double here from an early stage, so he can get more great writer points. As you can see, there's actually nobody trying to get Oracle in the game here. I didn't see anybody put it down or try to use Magnus to chop it out, even though in Athens we already have Magnus with possible 3, 4, 5 chops for that wonder, and also a good heal for it. You can see this one over here will give the bonus towards another one of these Acropolises, and yeah, it makes, well, I guess, yeah, it is what it is. Wait, I need to refresh then. Right. We do have Byzantium also trying to put another city towards Knossos. This will open up a bit of a way for them to actually get coastal trade routes, but it's only going to be through this lake here. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to switch the traders. If the traders will choose to go through Argos, Corinth, and Athens for a more direct route, or they're going to go through the city through the north. I guess he's going to need to actually send one at least to Knossos to build one of those trading posts there. More settlers coming out from Thessalonica. Marcus Licinius Crassus starting to buy out the tiles. He did acquire another one of these merchants, and Byzantium is on 9.2 great merchant points a turn, giving him the first dibs on Marco Polo, actually the most preferred one. He's also synchronizing his feudalism with the builders. I'm pretty sure he actually did get the feudalism here. Let me double check this. Yes, he did get feudalism. You see, Serfdom is available for him, so he pre-built these builders with the 30% off card, and now he's getting them out in one turn, giving him a lot of possible charges to use to chop out land, improve resources, and of course only need to build a few builders, not a lot of builders. Looking at the opponents over here, we do have Sweden also starting to get his builders out. Same thing probably happening here. We do have him also getting a few horses, or I should say one horse from Göteborg, while he keeps on going to the northeast. This is probably for that biome thing that I was talking about earlier. He does need to get the desert city and the tundra city. If he could get one everywhere, it would be very, very important. Does snow count as a different biome? Let me see. Sweden. Actually, no, it's the open air museum, right? Tundra, desert, snow. Snow, tundra. Yes, so snow does count. So that's the fifth one. He's going to need to get somewhere in the north to actually benefit from that extra culture and tourism. So we do have more horses. There is a possibility for him to go against La Venta and take it over entirely, even though I do have to point out the Faith City States do give a lot of bonuses to the players that actually have holy sites. So it might actually be more valuable for their team to have the extra faith on them rather than give a free city to somebody, or it's not really a free city. You actually need to get some units out. You can see La Venta can give the +1 faith in the capital, but then it also gives it in every shrine, and later on it will give 3 points. It will give to temples an extra +2 faith, especially for somebody like Canada over here, which will build quite a few holy sites. It will be quite valuable to get all of that extra faith going. From the beginning to the late game, I'm pretty sure all of that it is going to be valuable. We did have somebody actually pillaging the campus and the library in Tbilisi, putting him back quite a bit when it comes to the science acquirement, giving a bit of time to his allies here to ramp up. Also nice to know, I think most of the things are the same, their gameplay. One big exception being the advisor skills. You mean the governor skills? Okay. I mean, also, I should say also the Golden Ages make an insane impact. I gotta say, it's insane how much the base game actually makes you believe Monumentality Age is much more valuable than everything else. You do get a 30% discount, which makes every point of faith extremely valuable for the game. So even in situations in which you are playing a civilization without any holy site extra bonuses or bonuses towards faith, it's still good to go holy sites. Petra started by Norway. By Sweden. You said by Sweden. Whoa. He did put it down. Oh my god! 90 tons later, he's actually gonna finish this. This is gonna take so long. He only has one, possibly two chops, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to chop that one to the west side here. So yeah, at some point, maybe until the end of the game, he's gonna finish Petra and he's gonna have a good city. Maybe, maybe. It's a big maybe. 90 tons, that's a hell of a long time, man. That is a long time. Consulate coming up from Joe Combing. Okay, I do see Pupumestari is keeping Zhang Heng there. Scotland is going to have dips on the next scientist, while nobody is actually contesting Byzantium's acquirement of Marco Polo. I didn't see anybody go for projects here. I also noticed England did manage to finish up Colosseum, giving him ecstatic citizens in a lot of cities. I see 4 cities with +6 happiness level. That is the ecstatic point, giving you what, 15% more. It's very, very good. Another settler to the west side here. Urallfish is just getting as big as possible. And I do see him right now only on 24 science, but he does have 49 culture. And the Colosseum also gives him an extra culture point on all of the cities that are being hit by it. And of course, his economy is just going to go higher. He is also trying to put more cities on this coast. He does have at least 2 that I can see. Wait, is it 1, 2, 3? 3. He can place 3 more cities. I mean, not ideal, but he can place 3 more cities. Is that Mausoleum? Yeah, that is Mausoleum with Halicarnassus. Very nice, very nice. He just pre-placed this. He's not building it. He's still preferring to get the settlers out. More lighthouses coming up from Hull and Leeds, and I do see commercials actually started up from Newcastle upon Tyne because he didn't have placement for his Royal Navy dockyard. Let's take a look next. Monte, by the way, just keeps getting that culture. He's on 75 points at the moment, and I do see him getting 86 production as well. Multiple builders coming out. I'm pretty sure he already got through feudalism very, very fast. Civil service coming up next turn, and I do see he's coming on the coming at the stop with his settler acquirement here. He's now building some more. Knossos did get settled, got that Acropolis going. Looking at the point screen here, Greece is making 10.3 points a turn, while Canada is down to 3.4. Wait, something happened to Canada here. What did happen to Canada? Oh, he moved Pingala. Okay, very nice. He moved it in Hamilton. It looks like Moksha going in Ottawa. No, actually, wait, he didn't have Pingala. No, I'm pretty sure he didn't have Pingala. Did he get pillaged something? Or because I'm pretty sure this should give him at least 4 points. Did he switch governments? I think he switched governments. Let's see. Lenny, he's in a classical republic right now. No, that's still not it. Oh, kick W, whatever. We're gonna need to see. He's putting down more of these holy sites and, of course, trying to get more points from them. We do need to see if he's gonna ramp up his faith generation here. He's only on 66, while Curtis Love is already on 90. I feel like, of course, Curtis did get very well number of cities. We do have 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities now, and the fact that he does have Zangi Dangxia did give him the advantage to recruit the early generals. You can see. We do have Trung Trak coming up next. With him acquiring 2.3 points a turn. Some more campuses coming up from Tel Aviv. Zugdini, extremely expensive though. 25 points for one, 13 tens for another. He's also getting his CKs there. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to buy out a few more of these builders to try to increase the production, chop out the production necessary. Mr. Canada, take writer. Okay. And Greece, bam, takes a writer. I see is 10% instead of 30. Yes. That's the problem. Weirdly peaceful game so far on Tyresian. Good evening, sir. Most of the time on games like this on Highlands, we don't have that much war between them, unless in a few situations which the teams get scrambled between their cities, like between each other. This is not one of those cases. This is actually a proper East versus West situation. So the players are a bit more happier to get their cities going, get their expansions going before they're gonna end up warring somebody. And of course, we're going to need to see if they do manage to get the correct bonuses until the next part of the game. Having quite a few civilizations here, starting, of course, to get good science and good culture, is allowing them to get faster to those bonuses that I'm talking about. We do have also Scotland managing to put down his pyramids, and he's getting theater squares here. Looking at his amenities, he's still at the content level in most of his cities, not really benefiting from the extra bonuses that Scotland has. Even if he did manage to build his golf courses, he's just not acquiring the amenities fast enough. And actually, this brings me up to another subject. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have Scotland here go for city parks. because the city parks would have given him that extra those extra points of amenities he's looking for, right? It gives you the +1 amenity and 2 appeal for each of these, and you just place them everywhere and you get a lot of those. Anyway, in the meantime, he's gonna need to rely on his allies to get some amenities towards him, and we have seen that they only have a possible 2 continents to give him amenities from, so not a lot of choices for him. We do have Byzantium managing to get the next turn Marco Polo. Looks like in the admiral screen we do have England on 16 points. Dido is only on 9.2, but he is ramping up his production of multiple costons and getting the lighthouses in them, so he can benefit from extra trade routes and get those admiral points going. 2 more cities got settled to the southeast. We got 2 more to the northeast, Ugarit and Biruta. I do see he's increasing his strategic resource count here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to figure out where he wants to place all of his campuses and so on for the extra science. I do see Liang is also coming up there in Sidon, and he still did not improve his iron tile in Utica, but he did get one here in Tyre, so he does have access to both resources. We are 7 turns out from the medieval era. We're actually starting to go through this age quite quickly with the extra culture coming up here. We're passing through the culture tree very quickly here. Monte 71 culture, 20 science though, while Robert the Bruce does have a much more balanced approach to the game. Same can be said about Wilfred Laurier, as in with Pericles here. He's on 27 and 70, and it does look like Pingala is going to establish in Hamilton, giving him the option to get extra science from each of that city's population. So 6 pop will turn into science points here. We do have him expanding to the west side with another 2 settles, and I do see he did manage to get Brantford to the north, giving him an option to increase more of that more of those copper tiles there. Liang establishing in Toronto. He needs to figure out a flat tile to actually place his city park there if he actually wants it, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get that marsh going or put it on the marsh. I think he actually has... I'm trying to figure out the plantations here. I think he has irrigation. I'm just not seeing a plantation. I hope he has irrigation. Anyway, we do have him moving with another settler to the east side here, which is gonna put him closer to Scotland. I don't actually see them worrying anytime soon. It's just a Scottish horse that is trying to figure out exactly what's happening here, and if he does manage to get some easy pickings on the units of Canada, but that's about it. Looking at the score screen, nobody except Urallfish, which probably does benefit from just free boats in the water from his Royal Navy dockyards, is having a lot of military strength. Everybody else is under 200 here, except of course Urallfish. We do have city parks settled here from Plymouth. I see Leeds is going to get the advantage of Liang, and of course he's going to need to actually put one city park there. Maystyle would be the preferred choice. We got a tile in Sidon as well, and I don't see yet him establishing that. Like Liang going there. He's going for Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in 7 turns, and I do have to point out that this being putting us really close to the next era will mean the players will need to get their era score going for the next golden age. It's not hard, but it's sometimes a bit of a challenge for the players to get the era score they need, depending on what they had to do throughout the game, or their choices of course throughout the game. So sometimes getting those wonders, getting those bonuses in will be quite valuable, especially if you do manage to get the things with era score. Rafifi, wait, Kabachok is saying basil is derived from the Greek basilikon, meaning kingly, okay. In Italian it's basilico with a short a, in French it's basilic, also short a, and in English for hundreds of years it has been a basil, short a, okay, not a basil. Oh, you mean basil, not basil, okay, which is the American corruption of the word. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I mean that's how English makes you pronounce a, right? It's just AI, something like that. Any corruptors? Yes. Any imperial enjoyers over here? Do we have any imperial enjoyers versus metric enjoyers? Anybody? Anybody? Maybe some aluminium versus some aluminum. What's it gonna be, man? What's it gonna be? Wait. Let me actually see. Let me actually see over here. Let me put this up. What do you prefer? Let's see. Aluminium or aluminum? Let's see what the stream says here. Basilic can be an aromatic for the snake. Okay. Okay, is a type of food. Is a past emperor of Eastern Roman Empire. Yeah. Big guy, man. Big guy. I tried to find out, by the way, documentaries about Voitian. Wait, is that? I think that is it, right? The Voitians and Batriu, about Batriu, sorry. About Batriu, I couldn't find any good one, man. I just tried to make a blog post there. I couldn't find a good one. I'm actually quite sorry. I'm gonna need to keep on searching to actually get a blog post going again about Vietnam. It's next on the list, so yeah. Let's see. What do you prefer? Oh my! Look how split is everybody on aluminium or aluminum. We got 12 points on each. Really? Okay. Wow. It's okay. This is so weird. Unbelievable, man. 16 points versus 13 points right now. Aluminium just charging a little bit of it. We do have Mausoleum of Halicarnassus also finishing up from England in 3 turns. I gotta also want to point out something. A lot of times we've seen the players try to go for Stonehenge. I don't see him benefiting from stone, so it doesn't look like that option is available for him. But a lot of the times I've seen coastal civilizations. Oh, he does have a stone here, so Stonehenge can be put in Newcastle upon Tyne. Trying to get that religion going, it will guarantee his golden age here. What I do see, Urallfish, ooh, he's so far away. He's 50 out of 53 points. He's gonna need to put a step on it here if he actually wants to get that golden age. Looks like Opera 357 is 45 out of 53 points. Okay, he's actually 8 points away. Let's take a look at his cities. He's building a Temenaki from Byblos, trying to get that in there. He does have 5 turns to go, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to chop it out. We do have Basil II also going dark here, 43 out of 45 points, trying to get more bonuses going, and we got a drop, unfortunately. Isn't cilantro just a Spanish word for it? I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, Kabachuk is saying a fancy saying cilantro when you mean the coriander. Not even. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, the race keeps on going. Aluminum versus aluminium. It's at a tie right now. 19 out of 9 points. Any last movers here? We got any last movers? Last movers. Aluminium is start charging ahead with 24 out of 20 points. 27 versus 23 now. 25, 32, 32. Winning ahead. We got 35 versus 27. And then Aluminum gets the win over here. Last movers of Vis Electra putting it in. We got 36. Just Vis Electra just dumped 11,000 channel points into it. I mean, it's all in the fun, man. It's all in the fun. It happens, man. It happens, you know. They're simplifying stuff. What can I say? Some would say simplifying stuff. Kona, sleep. Hello there, sir. Hello. Okay, this is fixing his 0 MSs here. Viselecta continue. Yes, it was all fake. Not all fake, man. Not all fake. What can I say, man? If he chose to put so many points in there, it's his choice, you know? It's all in the fun. Why didn't anybody else put other points on aluminium, right? Aluminum is more popular. Oh man, this is like a Facebook post everywhere over there. think, wait, Night Demon, hello there, sir. Wow, maybe we shouldn't I would say use so many powerful words over there. Come back to reality, sir. Come back, son. You can do it. Let's see. Come on, it's just for fun. Yes, just for fun, man. Just for fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna decide here on stream what is everybody's choice when it comes to acquiring those points. You know, like using those words. So you know, it's all for the fun. We're not deciding vocabulary words and their usage here. It's fine. Okay. Oh, we can keep on talking about their points here. Robert de Bruce is 2 points away from getting his golden age. Looks like he's starting to get his third expansion phase going. More settlers. And I do see he's building up his campus count. I do want to know if he's getting monarchy. He's getting theology in 1. He's a few turns away. They won't have the boost for monarchy because nobody actually did go for how to say holy sites from their team. Kick W. It would have been usually Basil that would get that, but it's not. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, Monte is gonna go for 56. Oh wait, Monte is actually gonna push it, right? It's 2 turns. Yes, he's finishing in 2 turns. He's gonna boost it for everybody. Basil also has 2 turns, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got Monte here. Also getting 56 out of 53. He's over the necessary points. He's trying to get Oracle here. He might actually chop it out next turn. He does have 2 chops ready with the builders here, and I do see he's also ramping up his production of amphitheaters. Getting a commercial on the tile, I was thinking he should get Oracle. I guess it's fine like that as well. He did put Oracle from the city. He has Pingala, so that makes it much more useful there. And of course, we do have Greece also expanded to the north on the roads, trying to get everything there in the tiles. On the other side, Christina is going to be 6 points out from getting his own golden age, trying to get industrial zone logistic projects for Imhotep. He's the first one to actually get the industrial zones there, trying to build one of these aqueducts to give it more adjacency, and he does have it next to 2 of these stone tiles, using the Government Plaza to add more production to it. It is going to be quite a good industrial zone when everything is going to be finished. Yeah, we do have also Urallfish, 50 out of 53 points. This is the problem. Actually, he did go a little bit wider than usual, and unfortunately that also comes with a few sacrifices, and in this case it does seem like he's gonna have to sacrifice his next golden age, which might hurt him quite a bit. He's trying to get more builders out. Looking at his text screen, he's actually going towards mercenaries. Did he finish divine? No, he did not actually. So he's not in monarchy. He would usually, the players do try to get the points from going bottom 3. Going over here on Coda's Flaws, we do have monarchy, divine right coming up here with civil service, and of course right afterwards divine right. Hoping he's gonna notice that. Maybe he just casually clicked on mercenaries. Maybe he's preparing an attack. I don't know, but I don't think he's doing that yet. Looking at Curtis Love, we do have 46 out of 54 points for him, 8 points away from getting his golden age. He did manage to get a city-state, Chinguetti from the south. Actually, he might actually open up a way for them to trade coastally. Yeah, that might be valuable. And of course an extra city over there in the south, trying to get Mahabori Temple on Batumi. He does have to the north a few Swedish horses going against La Venta. That city does have walls. It's not going to be that easy to take out, and I'm pretty sure Pupumestari here will need to figure out if 3 horses are going to be enough. We do have a few temples also coming up from him, and I do believe he should go for also his divine right. He did get his culture slowly there. Only 34 culture with 41 science. He doesn't have an economy to speak of with -1 gold per turn, but he does have 104 faith per turn and 93 production, 111 food. Last but not least, we do have Wilfred Laurier that we need to check out here. He's 68 out of 63 points, more than enough. And it looks like he's also trying to build out Oracle. That's going to be taken away from him. Looks like Ottawa is working on Apadana. Three turns to finish. It's going to finish before the next era. While he is starting to improve on the majority of his land, he did get a settle next to Sahara El Beida. While he's going to get another settle over there to the north. Oh, he got Stonehenge. I see how it is. So he got an extra ability here, getting the cathedrals with the +1 slot for great works of any type and the +3 faith. That's actually quite powerful. Greece wasn't doing Oracle. Yes, he is actually 2 times. He should chop it right now. I think Monte is gonna chop it right now. Let's actually see. He has the 2 builders ready to chop this. And I believe both tiles are actually in that city. Yeah, Corinth and Corinth. There we go. He's gonna chop it out or leave it like this. Yeah, he chopped it out. So there we go. We do have Oracle started up on Greece. He's gonna get not only the +2 points but also the extra doubling from Pingala. He's already on 8 great writer points a turn, and Canada, you do see him on 4.6. I'm pretty sure Canada is gonna need to make a few projects if he wants to get those. I see they already went through the initial charges of the writers here. We got 1, 2, sorry, 1, 1, right? 1, 1, 1 on Canada, 1 on Greece, 2 on Greece, 3 on Greece, and 2 on Canada. So it looks like Greece, Pericles did manage to get an extra great writer over Canada, giving him more culture possibly. He's on 111 culture with 25 science. A lot of the times, and I gotta say this again, a lot of the times I've seen Greece just totally nullify anybody that was going for a culture victory in the games. He's just so efficient in doing that. Greece was finishing it. Yes, indeed. I was confused. Greece, yes, it is. All depends on the context. Be careful not to do anyone. Okay, it still makes sense, Rafi, but it isn't would be better than wasn't. Okay, Rafi, I know the rule, but I always see my mistake after sending my message. Same typically for all the kinds of typos. Sometimes you can only wonder how did you even manage it. Yeah, I gotta say a lot of the times also I make Pikachu face when I write something out and I was like, what did I want to say there? Oh my god. You know, it just happens. You think of something else, or you think of like 3 things at the same time, and it's just garbled over there, you know. Anyway, we do have Temenaki coming up from Byblos in 4 turns. Every player right now is actually trying to reach for the stars, trying to get those era score points going, except Urallfish here. He might have just given up on getting an extra golden age. We do have him trying his own Temenanki, and he does have a chop for it. By the looks of it, he might actually get a second chop if he moves this builder towards it, and of course switches the tile from Newcastle upon Tyne. He's gonna finish Mausoleum with Halicarnassus, and I do see he's probably gonna acquire quite a few of these great admirals. We just have him, yeah, he did get the Leif Erikson, and that's nice. And I do see he's activating the galley, getting himself some more points. He's on 53 out of 53. He will need 64 points, so he still needs 11 more points to get the golden age. It's possible. Oh, gonna come down to the wire here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to pull it off. He's getting Divine Right. He actually did go for the switch on Divine Right. Very nice. Okay, so now I think he's definitely gonna get his golden age. Very nice, very nice. I was worried, but it's fine, you know, it's fine. Urallfish got it. Let's take a look at Sweden here and his challenge to go against La Venta. Looks like we do have an archer there trying to do some more shots. There's an archer in the city with the walls up, and it does look like these horses are only gonna get 1 med pack here. They're only gonna have 1 of these farms available for them to pillage. Otherwise, all of the tiles are actually filled with the colossal heads, which are not really valuable. They just give you faith. And one of the horses is already dying. Actually, that city is under siege, but it might actually just get from under siege when it finishes up next turn. Of course, also, one of the Laventan warriors stopped Abo from building up that Petra. He just stepped on it, and that's it. You know, he stopped it dead in its tracks. Now we still have Zhangheng available in Jongkongping to establish there. And I just remember, by the way, we were talking about earlier, was it Rafifi? I think I was talking with you, right, about other languages. Well, in Romanian, we do have a few, I would say, a few letters that are not common to other languages. So we have we actually have it's an A with a how to say, smiley face above it, but somehow it's you know, we got this is T with cedilla below it. Well, the full is and then we do have sh which is S with also a cedilla underneath it, making it a sh. Yeah, quite a few things, man. Quite a few things. It is what it is, man. Now with this E, yeah, I know, right? You have the other E. Yeah, those symbols above letters are generally called diacritics. Yeah, but I mean, sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cathedrals coming up from a few Canadian cities. I do see he's getting his campuses going, Theatre Square, some Bradford, and of course trying to get stats going. I also want to check out the great people change here, in especially the great writers. After Greece did manage to get Oracle, he's on 12 great writer points a turn. That feels he doesn't have Pingala double in Corinth, and I do see he did place down an industrial zone in that particular city, so he's gonna get industrials. Or I should say the engineers with that as well, giving him access to a lot of good ones. I did also notice Sweden did pick up Imhotep. He did make a project for it, and he's trying to get his aqueduct from Stockholm. He is on 52 points out of 52. That's exactly where he needs to be. Objectus, hello there, sir. Recap. Well, yeah, sure, we can actually do a recap here very quickly. We did have an East versus West situation. Only one remap throughout the game. One remap token was used. Byzantium did choose to go for a different strategy than we used to. He just now actually got a holy site. He started up with commercials and the campuses. And you do see quite a few cities did get settled over here. We're gonna need to see if anything's gonna change in the meantime. We did have also Colosseum coming up on England. You do see the city parks also available for him. A lot of extra amenities are available, making his people happy. And one of the things that we were watching, and it looks like, yes, indeed, Victoria, Age of Steam, Urallfish did manage to get the necessary threshold above the Golden Age here, 65 out of 64 points. Canada also did manage to go for a religious settlements on his side for the extra faith on his resources of mines, and you do have him getting quite a few wonders, Apadana and Temple of Artemis being two of them. He did manage to also get Stonehenge over here to the west side, and looking at his cities, he's probably going to be free simming for some time until we're going to have Phoenicia and Scotland and maybe Greece later on in the game, making you know, angry faces against him. I guess on this side, I also want to point out about Scotland. He did go for his golf courses, but he doesn't have his city parks, and unfortunately that actually takes away quite a bit of his abilities to get a lot of amenities going. He's only at a happy level, not at an ecstatic level. He still gets the bonuses going, but as you can see, they're not as powerful as we would have wanted. We do still have quite a few tiles for him to improve, and at the moment everybody is actually just simming away. This is Highland, so a lot of simming is going to be done throughout the map. Okay, is anybody struggling to get the Golden Age? I see Opera 357 needs 2 more points. Opera 357 should be able to get, okay, Rajendra Kola, and I think he should be able to get the Golden Age just upgrading a warrior into a swordsman, or did he do it? No, he didn't. Okay, so just upgrade this and he's gonna get the Golden Age. There we go. That's it. Very nice. Taruga has also been taken out from the game. We only had 3 of these science city-states. One of them did go down. Geneva is being contested by the Best and Lenny. Looks like there is quite a fight over here with 8 points each for that city-state. And I do see Fez is actually kept by near bird, so they might actually have, and this is the problem with Georgia. Another thing that I do want to point out, Georgia did not go for his religion with papal primacy. He did go for something different, and he went for Jesuit education, and unfortunately that actually takes away from his ability of keeping those city-states for his team. And as you can see, they're losing the science city-states here. This is going to be an issue, especially late game when all of those universities start to come online, the bonuses start to come online from those envoys and so on. It's going to be quite a different stats acquirement between the two teams. Of course, the team having more science city-states is going to have an advantage over the other. Psycho Mike, hello there, sir. Cedilla in American English. Now placed under the consonant letter is S under C in French. Yes, that's the one, exactly. To indicate that it is pronounced an S under C and S in Turkish to indicate that they are pronounced respectively. Okay. Or F, okay. What under T and S in Romanian to indicate that they are pronounced respectively T and actually, I don't know what that. Oh, I guess that that half F over there is a sh. Okay. Yep. Okay, we do have also Mahabodhi Temple started up from Georgia. I am expecting them to actually have more diplomatic favor on the right team, on Suomi. You can actually see right now there's quite a bit of an advantage for Pupumestari, even though he didn't get that many great people. He still has 128 favor points versus everybody else that has about 70. We do have Lenny though struggling to get the points in, and that actually is a problem. They might not have the advantage in the actually they won't have the advantage in the next era, because Lenny will require 40 points, which will put Pupumestari at exactly the same level as everybody else in the game. We do have to see if they're going to manage to get that, and this is the problem, right? With they could have had, if they had Oracle on Sweden, they could have had those points because of his ability to acquire those Diplo favor points from his acquirement of great people. The problem is he never did that sacrifice. He never actually put Magnus in a proper location so he can chop it out. He still has Stockholm, for example, with Magnus, and he could have actually used that city. Oh my god, he could have 1, 2, 3, 4 big chops over there in the city of Stockholm for him to just get bam Oracle out of that city. It would have been so valuable here to actually have Oracle. Still did acquire quite a bit of Diplo, extra Diplo versus the other teammates, but not as much as we would have thought. And also one of the Tamar's ability is did not get used. The fact that he did not use papal primacy to keep those city-states did also slow down his Diplo favor requirement every turn, because he would have with the city-states, if you have them soused, you do get the points in. So all in all, it's quite a bit of a problem here. And maybe my initial prediction of Suomi going directly head first into the Diplo victory is going to be a bit wrong here. I don't know. We're going to have to see. I'm still believe they're going to try for it, especially setting up Tamar over here with Mahabodhi Temple. Does feel like that's one of their strategies here. Tamar. Does he have a city that he could place to chop down a Statue of Liberty? Yeah. He could get it here, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possibly chops. Yeah, he could get it here as well. Oh my god, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops over here as well. 6 chops if you put, okay. No, actually 5 chops. It's just 5 chops. Yeah, so he could get that going as well, and it's right next to his well, it is next to his ally though, and his opponent though, his die though, so maybe that's not such a good idea. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Wow. Okay, I mean that would be bad. That would definitely be bad. with lots of Polishes that come in my religion, so I saw lots of Polish names and the hell to pronounce. Okay.
Three, two, one.
Get a YouTube recording for the pronunciation, listen to it, odd nosy, okay. Also, and I complain when people don't pronounce my name correctly, I have Flanders one. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I pronounce it correctly. Do I pronounce it correctly? Well, I need to hear it a lot. One of my former teachers said the pronunciation, I was seriously. Okay. Okay, so let's see what happened here. Curtis Love did manage to get his Diplo points going on his side, so he's gonna get those extra points there. Looks like Basil is gonna get the 20% faster population growth. Victoria did not will not get to grow via culture. Looking at the points over here, we do have a few of them actually switching to free inquiry. I do see Dido actually keeping up with his pen brush and voice. Not really amazing in stats, 47 and 71, but now he's actually with a lot of cities, and he's gonna need to start charging ahead, getting his campuses. That's exactly what he's doing. He did lose a Temenanki earlier, but still he still managed to get 168 production, 164 64 food, and I did manage to get his golden age necessary points. We do have Basil II with pen brush and voice golden age, 62 science and 75 culture, 43 gold, and I do see him on 223 production. Still is not going crazy with his military at all at the moment. He did manage to get one of those hippodromes going, and I do see a few tagmas are coming out, and cities, more settlers to the southwest, while he is gonna need to do something about England here. He did manage to get a religion in the meantime. I do see the Susi religion here, and from what I do see, he's gonna get Zen meditation with a world church, since he's not gonna have the ability to actually get crusade anymore. I believe that is already on Canada, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a quick peek here. No, it's actually Tamar. Tamar did get crusade. We do have Robert the Bruce, 111 science with 97 culture, going quite crazy with his gold corpuses anywhere. Did manage to take out Taruga to the west, giving him a city connection towards Phoenicia, while I do see him also getting a little bit closer to Canada. Canada is not that far away in the science, and he does have good culture requirements, so I don't think a war between them would be that fruitful or that easy for either of them. We do have Scotland settling more cities, getting holy site prayer projects. He wants a religion of his own. Unfortunately, Zen meditation is not going to be on the table here, and he did manage to snatch another one of these trade route merchants, Ibn Faldan this time. Oh my god, he's gonna go so crazy with science here, getting so many universities so fast. Haddington here, 2 turning a university. That's a 47 production city. Very nice, very nice. We also have Monte with 34 science and 156 culture. Pen, brush, and voice, another one. And I do see him putting down a lot of theater square. 161 culture will allow him to boost the necessary tourists to acquire, so he can get his golden age going. Sorry, so somebody gets his culture victory going. That's gonna be an insane problem even for Canada to actually get his culture victory. We do have a few more settlers coming up from his cities, builders coming up from Athens, and I do see amphitheaters coming up here. On the other side, Pupumestari, 76 science with 70 culture. Christina is in a pen, brush, and voice golden age, and we do have him getting his builders out. I do see campus coming up in land, and Vasteras did get one over here, a +2. That's going to be a +3 in Suomi, inland. We do need to see, okay, city parks everywhere. Now he's starting to place a lot of city parks here for the extra bonuses. Still, I guess he's fighting in a mud war here with Laventa, and it looks like Laventa is winning. Those 3 horses were just not enough to breach through the defenses of the walls of that city-state, which is a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Urallfish, 123 points and 56 culture. Victoria is in a free inquiry golden age. Trying to get as much science as possible from his not only his Royal Navy dockyards but also his campuses. Now he is attacking Mohenjo-Daro. Looking at this attack here, the knights can actually do significant damage against the walls. That city is only 20 strength, and of course these knights can actually do significant, have more power over it. We do have a few builders also available for him to chop here in the western cities, and he's starting to put down encampments. Really needs to try to figure out how and what he's gonna do against Byzantium, since Byzantium didn't actually do any kind of attack over here on Sweden. Maybe he thought the land is a bit too long to go for, a bit too much of an effort to actually go against Sweden. It does seem like at the moment he's building up tank bars and sending them towards the south. I'm pretty sure he's actually seeing Mohenjo-Daro being taken out, and looking at the position of his upcoming settler, he's gonna try to put a settler there to the southeast. The most important is to be understood. German would laugh at me if they hear me speaking in German. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure with someone a simple name. Okay, you my love you, my complicated friend, Max the Joe. Good evening, sir. We do have also to take a look at Curtis Love. He's in a second pen brush. Actually, no, this is his first pen brush and voice golden age, 75 and 70. He went for monumentality in the first one, going for Diplo quarter now from Zugdini, while he is putting down quite a few of these city parks. He did manage to get some non-freshwater cities, Mtseka and Tsukumi, coming up 2 of those, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna help or even lift a finger to take out Laventa from the north. He's gonna leave his ally there just fighting in the dirt with Laventa. We do have him starting to chop out quite a few of his tiles here, and it kind of feels like it's kind of late for him to start chopping, but at least he's gonna start increasing his stats here a little bit faster. Mosqueta also did manage to put down, wait a second, wait, that's a +3 here. Okay, so +5. Oh, those are 2 geothermals. Very nice, very nice. And that's a +5 campus over there with another one +3 over here. And he did put down, what is this, a theater square. That's a 0 adjacency theater square. Maybe he's planning on a wonder. I hope he's planning for a wonder, because that's going to be quite a bad theater square then. We do have Lenny with a pen brush and voice on his side as well. He switched for monumentality, and now he's not going to get to use his faith pattern to buy out the settlers or builders, but he can try to build his Government Plaza building, the Grandmaster Chapel. turn, and I see he actually finished it, giving him the opportunity to use that faith per turn to buy out units. I do have also universities coming up from Toronto. It does look like Canada is coming up with sheep tiles. I do see Montreal is coming up with monuments. I do see what's going on over here to the east side. Great Zimbabwe in Harrington, and I do see finally an entertainment complex coming up from Stirling. An arena would be quite valuable. Encampments also put down from Scotland would mean he is preparing for some kind of warfare here, or at least wants to be prepared to have the ability to get a great general. We're still in the classical ones. Nobody actually managed to go through all of them, and I guess well, the next one is going to be medieval, whatever happens, even if they didn't acquire all of them. We do need to see if there's going to be enough science advantage or Robert the Bruce to put some pressure on Canada a little bit later, because I'm pretty sure Phoenicia here is just going to try to make the gold for his teammates, even though, I mean, I say that, but then I take a look at his 35 gold per turn and I'm like, oh, bro, that is not good, bro. That is just not good. We do have Urallfish on the other side making 148 gold per turn, and he doesn't actually have coastal trade routes with anybody. We did have him getting Mohenjo-Daro, and by the looks of it, he does have a lot of these internal trade routes. Let me actually take a look at the cards here. He is working harbor districts for the double, retainers, veterancy, Republican legacy, and it doesn't look like he's using any of the cards to increase the gold for his traders. He's just getting them, you know. He's getting the gold. He did manage to recruit a general, which will allow him to have the power over Byzantium here. You can see these tagmas do significant damage against the Knights of England, and even if they are not sufficiently enough in numbers, that can change very, very quickly here, especially since both Antioch and Constantinople keep on building tagmas. I wouldn't be surprised if we would see a general here pop soon, or more hippodromes being put down here from multiple cities to get the free tagmas. Now we do have Mohenjo-Daro repairing his theater square. I do see England did chop out a caravel, making his cities very, very powerful here. As you can see, the 49 defense strength, that's going to be quite a problem for even the tagmas to go through. I think he just popped it, by the way, from one of those admirals. It doesn't seem like he should have gotten anything else. Anyway, this is going to be a conflict point between them, and it looks like instead of going for Sweden, which was the much choosier target at an earlier time in the game, he is actually going to trade pledges with England. England might be a bit too hard of a match for Basil. We do have Urallfish on 127 science. He should try to go for his piking shots, and at the same time go for ballistics to get access to those field cannons. And I do see Urallfish is actually going construction and exploration into, while on the other side we do have Basil going for his cartography. Interesting choice. Okay. Finally, Greece is starting to couple his economy through the water, and it looks like they did plug in Reina in both cities, so they get more yields out of those. It does look like yeah, campuses coming out there, and +2, another +3 over here. That's going to be a +3 also. This campus is going to be a +3 also. Theater squares coming up from Nicomedia. While he did get the religion, he didn't quite spread it around, and it's not really valuable for him at the moment without Crusade. So yeah, it is what it is. You can see the difference though. If you would have gone towards the east side, Sweden would have been caught out of position over here without that big of option for him to get a lot of units out. He does have 143 production, but that doesn't even compare to the 265 that Basil has at this point in time. We do on the production screen though, we do have 12 plus managing to get a certain advantage, a set advantage. We got Opera on 200, we got Basil on 266, Near Bird is 252, and Pericles, even Pericles is 180. That actually compares to, for example, Pupumestari, only 140. We got Urallfish 237, he's actually up there. Curtis Love 136, very low. Even if he does have that 133 faith per turn, it's hard for him to actually convert it back into production for everything. But wait, it's not that hard actually. He does have Jesuit education, so he's benefiting from that. Lenny 130 faith, 183 production. It's a little bit different, but wait, it's burnt. Phoenicia going on the coast against Canada. Ooh, okay, Opera 357 not fooling around. He's gonna try to do some damage here. He doesn't have access to, you know, more than one city, but still, it's still gonna be annoying. If he keeps pressure here, he can get battleships later on, and we're gonna need to see if and how Canada is gonna try to defend on the coast here, while Canada is getting a little bit pressure from Scotland from the east side. That is a problem. Ooh, Great Zimbabwe coming up in Hannington. Avem Machiavelli, 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. So... Oh my god, I just remembered a weird expression. Ok, suntem pe harta cu plaiuri înalte și avem aici 8 jucători care se luptă foarte strâns unul împotriva celălalt. Vedem cum este o bătălie între stânga și dreapta într-o parte a hărții. O să vedem echipa 12 Plus și tocmai mi-am luat disconnect. Check W. În partea dreaptă o să vedem de fapt 12 Plus, în partea stângă o să avem echipa finlandeză Suomi care o să încerce să își domine adversarii. Fiecare se duce pe drumul lui și încearcă să își să câștige. Yeah. I didn't forget how to speak Romanian, bro. I just was remembering the expression plaiuri înalte, which is basically, well, highlands. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it happens, man. It happens. Let me get a see. I got a notification here. I want to take a look at.
New powers call forth from the barrel of muskets to flowers of fire in the sky.
Spoken in Romanian. Boom, disconnect. Okay, it must be the Fanta. Yes, must be the Fanta. Must be the Fanta. Dexter and the Stud Kick Double. Yay! I like how your voice changes to a radio show announcer when you go into Romanian. Thank you, man. Thank you. Just trying to educate my voice at the same time as I'm talking and so on and so forth. You know, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's happening. Okay, we do have tagmas coming up here from the cities of Byzantium and going towards the south. It looks like those tagmas will start to hit the English knights soon, and they will force England to get a defense here. Finally, there is a great general helping out Mohenjo-Daro to get helping out the units near Mohenjo-Daro to get the extra 5 points of damage, and you can see the knight is actually 63 right now with the help of the general. We did have them also. Oh, we actually do have England putting down these catapults into his cities from the free galleys he got. I believe he's actually using them for that extra defense these are gonna put to his towards his cities. We do have Colossus coming up from Leeds. Looks like more settlers are going down there. Intelligence agency coming up from London. And I do want to check what kind of government government plots are building. Okay, we got foreign ministry coming up from Constantinople, giving him more favor points per turn and envoys. Okay, that's good. On the other side, Georgia did go for foreign ministry 4 turns. He did finish his religion here. Hopefully, let's actually. Oh, I can't see religion. Why can't I see religions? Kick W. Maybe next time. Can I? No. Maybe next time. Okay, there we go. Next turn. Just pagodas and papal primacy. He got it. He got papal primacy. Okay, let's go. Papal primacy coming in action over here for Georgia. A bit late, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. I hope he's actually going to get to use it wisely here. Curtis Love is also using his military engineer that he got with the help of Zangi Dangxia and of course the general being activated to construct a road network. He desperately needs to connect his cities here, getting his workshops done in the capital. I do see he getting a few campuses here, and I'm very surprised about the industrial zone placement here. But okay, it is what it is. More campuses coming online here, and I do see Urallfish is arriving at 145 science. Near birth though on Scotland did jump up to 155 science and 116 culture, 261 production for him, making armies here in Taruga, making some horses over there, maybe trying to poke a little bit at Canada, force him to get an army out. While I do see he has a decent economy going, 90 on him, 93 on him, Monte is 99, we got Basil on 58 and Opera 357 on 56. I'm waiting for 30 seconds in French. Oh, kick W, man. Yeah, that's gonna be a while, man. That's why it's incorrect pronunciation. Basil makes me so sad. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. It is what it is, man. I do my best. I try to do my best, man. Sometimes it's not enough. I'm sorry. We do have another religion here from Scotland. It looks like Eastern Orthodoxy is going to be the name of the game. Religious community with Defender of the Faith, components will gain the +3 combat strength, and the international trade routes with gold and gold. Okay, very nice. We do have morning camels being put down by Byzantium. He's going to start to finish them up, and I do see he's trying to balance out his needs for culture with the needs for science, and of course the military production here. We do have some free hippodrome coming up in Odessa, giving him a free tagma, while he does have the opportunity to actually snipe out a few of these English knights, especially since they are out of position, while he's bringing more tagmas on the battlefield here. I do believe Urallfish needs to be careful how he's going to play around this, because yeah, you don't want to fight the tagmas in open land without any support, man. Catapults coming out from the cities of England. This actually makes me think here England wants to go on the offense. This is going to be a surprise move coming up from Urallfish to get catapults. I gotta say, you don't build catapults to keep up a defense, right? You build catapults to go on the offense, and as you can see, he's getting them. Okay, we got some heavy chariots coming up from Gori, and I do believe, well, about I gotta say about this choice of Georgia to go for a foreign ministry. This will not allow him to get units with faith, even though he does have 136 faith a turn. He's not gonna get to bank that up and buy out an army if need be. So it will make it a little bit harder. He's not gonna have enough production to make everything he wants to, and he does need to prepare accordingly in time if he actually wants to survive in the late game, especially against how to say, a possible superpower like Dido next to him. Dido is ramping up his stats acquirement. You can see he's on 99 science with 99 culture, still in a pen, brush, and voice, getting more of these campuses going and building up the buildings in them. He didn't even start to get his universities, nor did he finish up building these libraries in all of his campuses. We still have 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I guess the third one is not there. Well, 2 of these that don't have that. We also have him trying to pressure a little bit Canada in the south, forcing Canada to get an army on the west side, putting more pressure on his economy. While Canada is on 99 and 172, it does look like he's only on 40 gold a 10, relying a lot on the gold of Urallfish. If he needs to buy out stuff. We got some encampments coming up from Bradford. Lenny is putting a scout over here in the form of a horse, trying to do some pillaging, trying to force Phoenicia to get some attention here, get some armies there. While I do see he's trying to also take out a few Phoenician units from the city as burnt. And yes, I know that's not the correct pronunciation, but it's just funny to hear. Against boat, yeah, catapults are good defense against boat, yes, but where are the boats, man? Where are the boats? Anyway, Byzantium is still trying to hunt down the English knight, and by the looks of it, he can actually hit it with one of his tangmas. I'm quite surprised he did not choose to do so yet. It will significantly reduce its strength. There is actually a drought between Constantinople and Amasia. Not really the best thing that you can have in an empire. That's a lot of food just wasted there. We do have a spy coming up from Constantinople. He did go for foreign ministry, so he is not going to get a free spy. While on the other side, England did choose to finish up intelligence agency, and he's going to pop a free spy in just a few seconds here that he could use offensively against Basil. Yeah, we do need to see a few more stats coming up from Basil as well. He's only on 104 science versus Urallfish is 159. While we do have quite a few more districts that need their all of their buildings in them. England will need to finish up his libraries. He's gonna need to finish up his universities as well in most of these, and he's going for it. He's slowly going for it. There is this difference in production keeps building up between the two teams. We do have 12 plus with Scotland arriving at 300. Also, Basil is also about 300. Monte is 214, and he's now starting to get more science up on barely 60. But I'm pretty sure he's there. We go. He's actually putting down a few more of these campuses, getting the things in there. An industrial zone in his capital city. Athens is not benefiting from a campus. We do have Ephesus with one. Rhodes needs to build one somewhere. He does have an available +3 slot on the east there. Hey, Tooth Bias, hello there, sir. Long time no see. How are you doing? Good evening, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Big shout out over here to Tooth Bias. Much appreciated, sir. How are the streams going, by the way? We do have our museum coming up from Corinth, and of course Greece is sending a lot of traders to the east side. He did prefer to go towards commercials and get an economy going. You can see his economy and Robert the Brutus are the one charging ahead with points. 124 points on Pericles, while Robert the Brutus is on 101. We do have campuses coming up from Edinburgh, the Great Zimbabwe in Haddington, and it looks like a foreign ministry is going to finish in one turn. They're going very interesting day today. Very nice. Hope you have a good day. How is the game going? It's coming up to that action point where we did start up on the Highlands map, and of course the players just simmed till now. Now we see a few conflicts starting to take shape here. Canada versus Phoenicia. We might see Scotland also against Canada. We do have on the western side of the map England versus Byzantium, which they're still trading places over here, trying to hunt each other down. It's unbelievable how this English knight is getting through how to say, getting through these tank bars. And by the looks of it, he could really hit it. Why do not hit? Oh my god, come on, man, do it. He's not hitting it. He's just letting it pass by. Unbelievable. Anyway, we got more hippodromes coming up. A lot of science available for him from these universities. At the beginning, we did talk a little bit about what's happening here. 2 city-states, the 2 remaining city-states with science are actually on 12 plus, because they did manage to get the points in, while Tamar did not go for his papal primacy, put his points in something totally different, and unfortunately did actually nullify his chance of getting these. Now we do need to see if we're gonna have doubles here, and if who is it, if Curtis Love is gonna have enough points of envoys banked up, saved up, so he can actually get those conversions there. That seemed like Fez could be an easy choice. We do have Georgia going to convert that city center anyway, so yeah, he's trying to max out how many points he's gonna get in there, while Curtis Love does only have 3 envoys in that city. We did have him pick up as the last belief papal primacy, so at least he does have right now a chance to come back and keep those city-states for himself and for his team. Of course, that's going to be quite a significant advantage, since now they do have a decent, I should say, equality between them. When it comes to the science quantum, there's not that big of a difference between these civilizations, and one of the major points is because 12 plus actually does benefit from 2 city-states of the science kind. I'm pretty sure if that would be tied out or even balanced towards Suomi will have the upper hand when it comes to all of those points. They already build up a lot of their infrastructure, a lot of those libraries and universities, so they're going to get a lot of value from actually having the envoys in those science city-states. It's been a long day of Civ. I'm going to take a little break, probably lurk while doing something useful. Okay. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. A good start of the weekend here. Okay, more campuses coming up from Georgia. He has been neglecting his science for some time now. He's going to need to get the culture as well, since he is on a pen brush and voice, and he's going to need to counter the effects of losing it in the next era. I do see he's also going top 3 for cartography, which, well, does feel like he's going to try to do some kind of industrialization push there. We do have Canada also defending himself with the caravels in front of Phoenicia's boats. Phoenicia can't easily push through, even with Rajendra Kola and another admiral next to him. He's gonna need the battleships, and that's exactly what the city is doing here. We do have quadrims coming up from Burnt, and he still has quite a few chops available. A bit problematic with the units next to Burnt on the land units. Canada does have 3 knights coming up there with a few horses in tow and some scouts for good measure. And while Phoenicia will need to build up his own units over here in the north, so he can deal not only with these pillagers, but also with the army coming against him from Burnt. Towards Burnt. More museums coming up from Canada. He's gonna get that going. Looks like a stable coming up from Bradford. Cathedrals going inside of the city. At the beginning of the game there was a tight race, but now it's, you see, Great Writers is just steaming ahead. Greece is just taking everything he wants. 18 Great Writer points a turn, while Canada is only benefiting from 10 Great Writer points a turn. That is one of the reasons is, of course, Oracle available for Corinth with Pingala inside of it with the doubling. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Now we do have more industrial zones coming also from Monte, finishing up his production here and capabilities. Very, very good for him. But again, he also is going to need the science to work with that culture. He does have 254 culture, pushing the necessary points to get a win in the culture victory screen to 51. Looking at the tourism acquirement, Lenny is only on 59 tourism, while on the other side, I'm pretty sure Pericles is not doing that better. Yeah, he's on 51. Neither of them are actually acquiring tourists at this point from the other nations, and it is going to be a while since they're going to have that available for them. Sweden, though, started to put down his open-air museums, and we can actually watch his advantages when it comes to tourism. He's now on 39 points with only 3 of these, four actually, open-air museums. He's going to need to get another one here from Nürnberg. And I do see a land, Abo. This is a park, right? Yeah, that's a city park. Wait, Petra finished. Turn 64. Petra finished to the north of La Venta, and La Venta actually got a night out. I mean, that's, you know, that's it. Pupumestari messed with the wrong city state, man. He paid for it. Okay, theater squares. Actually, I'm curious, did anything change here? Let's see. No, I think next turn we're gonna see the tourism change, because I see he just put down an open air museum and nothing changed. It should have changed. So I think a lot of these actually got placed now, so we're gonna see next time. Okay, a lot of courses coming up from England. He's going to send them towards the northwest here to deal with the Byzantium threat. While he did build a few trebuchets here, I would love to actually show you the damage of the trebuchet. It doesn't do that much against the tank mass. It does something, but not much. The courses, though, do have quite a bit of movement, plus the internal opponent's movement. And, of course, we're going to need to see how fast they're going to get there. I do see +4 taxes straight on Byzantium. It looks like he managed to take out the religion of one of his allies. I'm not sure whom, though. Where did he send? Was it here in Scotland, maybe? Yes, Scotland, the city of Ayr. He took out that religion over there, and oh well, we're going to need to see if anybody else will try to make a religion for him. 2 turns for Great Zimbabwe in Haddington, adding to that much more gold. We got campus research projects. Of course, they are running for Newton, and Scotland really wants this extra science advantage over Canada. He's on 261 points out of 305, and it looks like with that project, he should finish it properly. He's also finishing up more of these encampments, and let's see. Yeah, there we go. He's 327 out of 305. Let's see. One of the tagmas did get taken down. The trebuchet did shoot. We do have the coursers managing to push back the other units. Byzantium didn't follow this up with anything. He's actually going against Granada in the north. Okay. I mean, that city is not converted to his religion, so he's not doing full damage against the walls. Anyway, maybe he should convert. Whatever. Get a missionary, bro. Okay, let's see. Sweden. I wanted to see the tourism, right? Okay, Sweden is on 47 tourism attendance. So there we go. We got a few changes here. Not a lot, but we got a few changes. Looks like it only takes like what, 6 from each of these. Near bird is putting a pause. What's going on? Oh, maybe somebody got stuck in a city or something. Okay, we do have another pause. Kick. Is this a problem? Sauce. Why is he? Okay, they're gonna go for a fancy lobby, I guess. Okay. Where was it? Oh, I know who I need to click on. And Sasu, good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Just wish online playing was less buggy. Well, we deal with what we gotta deal, man. But yeah, I don't think the rollovers were that bad, though. I guess we did have a lot to talk about, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm hoping to, Kabachuk. I really am hoping to. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Lizard the Wizard, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. I think I do need to reconnect here really quickly, so I do fix any kind of 0ms issues, and then I really want to click ready and go to the bathroom. Oh, be right back. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm actually back before. That's nice timing. Table of Artemis, Canada versus Scotland. Yeah, and Canada did manage to snatch that one. We cannot meet. Good evening, sir. Also, I think the online gaming is awesome. Great community. There may be issues with connectivity, but the game itself is fun to watch. Yeah, I also have the same opinion. Our top notch. You mean? I think you mean get things accomplished at amazing speed. Yeah, I know, right? It's unbelievable to see these players play this. Okay, so coming back to the game, the players are resyncing and getting this done. Oh, another drought here? No. That's a problem. Oh well. What's the fastest of fascism in official game? I got 1080 ones. Yeah, around that place. I guess 70 to 80 would be the fastest ones. Rigna me to the marketplace. Oh, let's go. We do have a few acrobats coming up from Georgia trying to get himself some of these industrial zones. He's placing them in ways that he will get the option from. He's gonna get the stone tiles there in additional adjacency. And I do see he's getting some here. He's putting down encampments, getting up for war. But I am very, very, very worried about his war capability. Or even his war power here. We do have some pagodas started up. Just clicked on them, did not finish them. He's gonna need to get as many as possible, and we do have at the moment actually 12 plus getting more points on their side of the favor versus Suomi, which is not really enlightening here, especially since the beginning. I do believe the choices of the civilizations were definitely giving an advantage to Suomi when it came to that Diplo favor, but you actually need to use those civilization advantages to get points. So it looks like them ignoring some part of their civilization bonuses did get them to this place. We do have Phoenicia also need to get square rigging technology to get these quadrims into frigates. This will allow him to push back the Canadian units, and you can see he's building a wall of units trying to stop them to pass Suburban. While he did manage to get an ironclad, he's gonna get to double tap this caravel with the last move, first move maneuver. I guess this is not the best choice of a turn here to get this attack going, because oh my god, it's like it's gonna be infinite turns, so you can actually have each other trying to get there without any kind of movement. We do have Scotland also managing to get that Great Zimbabwe next turn, finally getting his arena in Sterling. And I do see Granaries was another one of the question marks that I had, is why Sterling did not actually try to go for Colosseum here. It would have been extremely valuable for him, much more valuable than it is on England when it came down to those extra amenities he could have had. We do have these Tagmas also still forcing England to get an army out, and you can see multiple courses are coming out from the cities of England and moving towards the front line, towards the northwest. He's also getting some in Portsmouth, which will open up a possibility for him to raid Scotland cities. He's also 1 turn away from getting calves, and this is going to be important. Going into the Scottish cities and raiding them or taking them out entirely is going to be extremely important here. A near bird is greeting out the top 3. Is going towards square rigging, not actually going towards his war possibilities at the middle of the tree for ballistics, for example, or trying to go towards steel, which will cause significant issues in the next part. The good thing is he has a lot of production. The bad thing is he has no pre-build, so he can't upgrade units from something. These horses that are just lingering around, they don't even have the Corsair upgrade, so that means he never actually got castles. That means he's very far away from getting calves, for example. You can imagine the extra strength of the Corsairs over here. Getting the calf promotion is going to be very important to guarantee him the win against his opponent. Also, city strength is going to be an important factor. those calves will probably be able to two-shot the cities of Scotland, which is going to be a very, very big issue for Nearbird. He's relying on the fact that England is seeing Byzantium, and Byzantium is putting a little bit of pressure here, while Urallfish is not going to have enough tension, or he's not going to think to attack Scotland. It looks like Urallfish is doing exactly the opposite. He's not only keeping Byzantium as much as possible at bay, he's also getting new units to help him out do an attack run against Scotland. If 7 units or even 6 units come out over here in the city of Portsmouth, he can easily get to the Scottish cities in like 2 turns over here, and it is going to be massively problematic for Scotland. We do have actually a knight coming up from Dumfries, which will increase the city's defense strength. That's only 1 though. Stirling keeps building arena. Oh, okay, another one from Dundee. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, he's thinking about it. You know, it's a process. It's a process. We're getting there. No, we got Phoenicia over here, Opera 357, getting towards Greece. I do see temples, I do see industrial zones finishing up here. Monte did get a bit more science, but it's still not on par with everybody else. He does have the most culture in the game with 283, but his science is still lacking. He's going to need to build up his university count and get all of the bonuses there. I do see a lot of production though. 250 production does allow him to recover a little bit there. He's gonna need food at the same time, so he gets the cities to the next population level, and he has available slots. Wait, why did he put a commercial here? This was definitely, oh, I guess, wait, I guess he's gonna feed somebody into getting an army out. That's why he's putting commercials. He got designated not only the culture defender, but also the goal generator of the team here. Okay, let's see. Phoenicia also next turn get those frigate quadrims into frigates. He's not. He's actually, wait a second. He's not. Kick. It's saying here in Finland, whenever Finland is mentioned somewhere. Wait, really? Okay. Can you tell us why it's a saying there, Rigname? Thank you, by the way. Thank you for giving us an insight over there into what's going on. And we do have morning camels coming up from Phoenicia. He's going to need to get his generals at the same time. He is seeing what's happening here in Scotland. Canada is pushing a little bit Scotland as well in the city of Taruga, forcing Scotland to use more of his economy and production towards that. Scotland does have significant advantage against Lenny, 174 science versus 104 from Lenny. While he does have also 100 more production here. Well, I guess Lenny does benefit from Grandmaster Chapel, allowing him to buy out units with faith if need be, and he does have 169 faith per turn. Okay, now we get the cav option. England just upgraded the first cavs, and from what I do see, he's gonna get upgrade 3 of them. He's gonna also move new ones here, and he does not have a general for them. He's actually gonna need quite a few points to go through this, because cav are industrial era units, so these generals don't actually come into play. He's upgrading a lot of caps actually. Okay, is he gonna pressure also Byzantium? Like he's gonna pressure everybody? Okay, he got so many courses everywhere from so many cities. It just needs, I think you would have needed to focus them down in one direction, and I think the best choice would have been against Scotland, especially forcing Scotland to trade out units and of course lose a few units and so on. It would have put him back in amenities, which will take a lot of his shine. Yeah, we do have also Sweden coming up for Stockholm, Göteborg, getting a theater square. It looks like a lighthouse in Västerås. Our museums coming online. Not a lot of culture though. Only 189 culture coming up from Pupumestari. Well, I say not a lot, but he still has a lot. He still has a decent amount, right? It's fine. 189, it's more than fine. I don't know why initially I looked at Curtis's stats here. Pupumestari is also coming up with science, 120 science, and I do see he still needs to build up quite a few of these universities here. I see he only built 1, 2. Okay, 2 universities, and now he's working on his libraries in the other districts. what's happening here? Quadrims did get the frigate upgrades. We got the first frigates coming around, and this will push back the Canadian knights. They don't have that much strength anymore against well, the city center. Basically they die, and the frigates can two-shot these weaker ones. We do need to see also Phoenicia managed to make a breakthrough towards Windsor. While he does have a caravel fleet, he also has an ironclad here with the first promotion, managing to do significant damage against the boats that Canada put out to defend himself. While of course Phoenicia is going to keep on pressuring on the land there. No, on the seas, sorry, on the seas. We do have the English troops that do need to start moving next turn. Scotland does have a scout on the front line on the east side, but he's going to need to rely as much as possible on his direct production. He doesn't have that many chops available for him, and the chops that he does have are quite expensive in the third rings. Some of them are even unreachable. For example, this one here. We do have a Cullen in the way, and it does seem like the English troops will do significant damage even against Dumfries. That's a 46 defense strength. Well, I guess it's good that he got a knight out. It's very good that he got a knight out. Oh wait, he did it? Wait a second. Yeah, he did. Allowing him to get more defense. This city was 30 strength earlier, or 26. This would have been very, very easy to take out, especially by the Cavs. I'm actually quite curious if England is going to start moving most of his units towards Scotland, or he's just going to use the 3 ones that he has next to Portsmouth. I think best practice would be to actually move them. And we're going to need to see how that is going to turn out. It does seem like putting the knights in the city of Ayr will do, what I should say, in the cities of Scotland, will allow him to defend a little while longer. We need to see what's going to happen here. Okay, let's see. Okay, Phoenicia getting the position here. He's going to start banging on the walls of Windsor. He did push back the Canadian units, and Canada does look like he has Hamilton, for example, as a problem. Those tiles don't take into account the mines, by the way. They are flat tiles from the beginning of the game. Hamilton has been exposed to this, and that is the Pingala city of Canada. Extremely valuable for Canada. Zinja Max, привет. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Sorry for missing English lines. I was too busy on this week. No problem, no problem. We do have art museums coming up from Corinth and Athens, and of course Monte keeps on getting that culture going. He's on 19 great writer points a turn with 8 great artists, and I do see him starting to ramp up on the musicians probably. And I see 8 great musician points versus Canada that only has 5. We do also have Giovanni de Medici, the next one up, which does open up a bank with 2 great work slots. Very important if you are actually going to try to go for a culture victory here, even though I doubt anybody's gonna go for a culture victory. In the total Diplo screen, we do have Curtis Love with 5 out of 20 Diplo points, and we're coming up very fast on the next World Congress, where he will need to get the next points. And this will be the challenge. It does seem like Suomi is starting to gather more points. Of course, Lenny would actually need to get more Diplo favor. Lenny did start to actually get the tourists 3 out of 60, and let me actually take a look at his tourism. He's on 62 tourism. Christina did jump up to 71 using those open air museums very quickly. Did get to 71. He doesn't have wonders to base on. He just has these very nice open air museums, which are 8 culture each. Very nice, very nice. Okay, this is, I guess, the main action happening, right? And it looks like Phoenicia is not actually going to fool around with Windsor. He's just going to go directly to Hamilton, which it is building walls, so it's not that easy to take. But these 3 frigates will manage to do the attack run, while I'm pretty sure they're going to take it down to 0, while the scout is going to need to do the last move against the city center and take it over. We do have a Statue of Liberty also coming up from Monte. It looks like he is trying to deny the extra 3 points that you would get from this wonder, trying to use the chops from Magnus to increase as much as possible that production towards the Statue of Liberty. While I do see he did manage to get a few of those chops in, he does need to improve the mine, so the city of Tirins is gonna hard build it also. Is 25 turns away from getting it, and I'm pretty sure it's not even started on Tamar. Tamar doesn't have a tile to put it down yet. I guess Cinguetti, oh maybe Cinguetti can do it, but he doesn't have any more chops here. He only has what, 2 more chops? Not enough, definitely not enough to get it in time. I don't think Curtis Love is even close to getting. Oh, he's 2 turns. He's 2 turns actually. That's, I mean, that's still not enough, right? I'm pretty sure Greece is just gonna get it passively here. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe, you know, maybe it can happen. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so English troops are starting to get next to Cullen. Some of them are going towards air. I am watching this happening. He's bringing a trebuchet with him. And I honestly, I do think England is a bit, I mean, he's not keeping a ball of amazing units. He's just sending a few units in front, and it might allow Scotland to get some defenses up. Usually you do want to get the surprise attacks going as much as you can. Against the horses, there's no problem. Against the knights, there's no problem. The city centers, if they do get walls, it is going to be a problem. The reason he's actually getting the trebuchets going, you can actually see the Cavs do have enough movement anyway, and they will start banging on these units as soon as possible. He's also trying to scout out what's happening in the city of Air over here to the north, while he's putting some pressure on Byzantium. Even if Byzantium did get the tank mass, they basically die against the Cavs now, especially without any more support. Like, they don't have a general, they don't have the crusade ability, they don't have a lot of things that usually we do see on Byzantium to make it strong. In the meantime, I do see Scotland is trying to pump out a few more knights, trying to get some more factories going. Looking at the army size here, they have a decent chunk of iron that they can use to train these knights with. And from what I do see on the other side, let's actually take a look at the development here. Hamilton is almost down. The scout, though, did disappear. There is a trebuchet actually that got got bought in from Lenny in the city of Hamilton. While there is a horseman corps that is also coming up from the north there, trying to get in. He's 2 turns away from getting that city. That's okay, that's Pingala city, but that's not the Gavron Plaza city, right? Can he hit Ottawa? I think he can hit it from one tile, right? This Gavron Plaza is on a flat tile, while this is a mine on a hill, right? Well, it's a copper, so yeah, Tundra Hill. Okay, how far away is Mr. Opera from getting, well, he's getting coal in 2 turns, industrialization, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch to battleships afterwards. If he switches to battleships, like, all these cities are dead. Windsor, Vancouver, Hamilton, Brantford, Ottawa are dead. there shouldn't be enough science on Lenny to get enough of those I would say points on his side. Try to get, wait, we can actually see, does he have ballistics? That's the first question. No, he doesn't have ballistics. He's going for calves, and yes, he's gonna get a higher unit. He needs to go to steel for artilleries, and he's gonna need to get oil for them as well. So yeah, that's a big challenge. Maybe some bombards would actually help with the case, but I'm pretty sure battleships can deal with the bombards from far away. Yeah, I know, right, Machiavelli? I know. Catastrophe. Very big catastrophe. Okay, so Opera 357 getting near, and he is gonna wait for next turn. Phoenicia is gonna need to shoot with the frigates first, take the city down to 0 garrison health, and then move in with the horse to do the remaining damage. No, no, no. Oh my god, Opera, do it. Do it now. Don't wait. Does he have? Yeah, he does have 2 movements. So come on. What are you doing, bro? Why are you not shooting? Is he waiting for the trebuchet to shoot? Okay, there we go. I don't know why he waited that long, but that's it. And raised. Oh my god, that is so much science taken away from Canada. He's down to 89. He's actually lower than Monte's Pericles here. While we do need to see if there's any chance over here for this to come back. We do have ancient walls coming up in Scotland's cities in 4 turns, and it looks like these calves will manage to punch through the defenses without those. We do need to see more calves arriving on the scene, and I do see the city of Air is also... Oh, that city is gone, baby. We got these trebuchets also moving towards Air, and of course with the first city down, it is going to be much easier to go through the next one. Scotland does benefit from a Knight Corps, which can do some damage against the English units, against the English calves. We're going to need to see if Urallfish is going to have enough culture to go for these corps for nationalism. He's also going to have a bit of a challenge, right? He's going to lose a decent amount, a chunk of his science, because he's going to lose his free inquiry golden age. While Robert the Bruce is going to lose a bit of a culture, we do see he has the science necessary to keep on going. We do have him on 231 science, 179 culture. Best thing would be to go ballistics now. So he gets his knights upgraded into cuirassiers, and of course gets a few of these crossbows into field cannons. We do have him 1 turning, 2 turning these knights from multiple cities, and I do see Isodor is gonna allow him to get a wonder here. Maybe Forbidden City. I didn't see it being built anywhere. Opening up an extra card to use would be quite valuable. We do have 2 wonders also for points here. Pupumestari going for Machu Picchu, and I do see Statue of Zeus. Machu Picchu is gonna get chopped here by the looks of it. We got builders available for him to chop, and I do see in Suomi Abo he's getting a holy site there. Okay, very nice, very nice. Now what's happening here? Okay, Scotland pushing back these Canadian units. We do have Phoenicia also managing to take that city from the coast. It's also gonna keep on taking the units of Canada out, and I do see Windsor is probably gonna be on the chopping block next. This city though, Vancouver, does have 2 hills to the northeast protecting it, and I do see 3 hills actually. This city is not gonna go down before battleships. Neither is Brantford. These cities are quite protected from the coast. Okay, oh, he's going against Ottawa now. Okay, I do see medieval walls are starting to be built, and you do have to keep on attacking your opponent to stop these from being built. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they're going to manage to punch through. There is a possibility for Ottawa to get a few of those units to counter these Phoenician frigates. If he gets siege units here, it doesn't look like he's doing it. And we do have a city down from Scotland. Now these calves are going to get to punch through. And of course, they do significant damage against the knights here. Scotland still needs to go back on ballistics, and it will take him a while to get there. While I do see he's going to lose one of his encampments in the city of maybe not actually. Oh man, this no general here is doing quite a bit of a problem. England doesn't have enough points to get the next general, nor does he have available generals for the industrial era for these calves. He could have gotten a general for the trebuchet though. That would have been quite valuable to have the extra movement and the ability to move and shoot. The city of Air is getting ancient walls, and it might be the next one on the chopping block here. As we can see, also we got Byzantium building up more tagmas. We do have a very nice gold acquirement by all of the players of 12 plus with 120, 115, 103 and 165 respectively on these players. It does look like they will manage to field out a bigger army. Now we're going to need to see what kind of a quality of army will that be. We still don't have anybody trying to do some shenanigans against Georgia, while Canada is slowly losing his footing over here into his land, especially because of the Phoenician city of Burnt. That city was a thorn in his side. A bit unfortunate. He could have tried to prevent this from ever happening, putting a few units towards the city of Sidon to stop any kind of settle here of Phoenicia, but I guess that never happened, so it is what it is now. Well, oh, look at these calves. Okay. The Tamars are actually well equipped to to deal with the calves. They can't really attack back, but they can withstand a lot of firepower, so it should be good. I do see the calves do have the core ability, so England did manage to get the nationalism there. And we are 2 turns from the next era. We're going to need to see if there's any golden ages here enjoyers. Monte might actually go for it. 99 out of 103. He needs 4 more points. And looking at his available options here, he's getting a Campus, Corinth, Bank, Kilva, but in 2 turns. That's a bit too late. And he still did not finish Statue of Liberty. Does he have a chop here? No, he's 2 turns away from finishing. Where was... 14 turns? That's not gonna happen, sir. Curtis Love is not gonna get this. Of course, there's still a possibility even with this for them to go for a Diplo victory if they play their cards right. Unfortunately, without Canada actually in the late game, it would have really required Canada to get a lot of tourism, so he transfers that tourism into a favor. It's not much, but it's still quite important. If you look at the Canadian bonus here, for every 100 tourism per turn, you earn an extra Diplo favor point per turn, and you do receive 100% Diplo favor from successfully completing an emergency score. So again, it's much better to have a lot of tourism. Canada late game can generate a lot of tourism with those national parks, and this was quite nice land for him to go for. Unfortunately, losing his Pingala city did put him back quite a bit. Now, even if he does have mountains and his cities are quite strong, we're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to defend against battleships. And I'm pretty sure we do have Opera 357 going that way. And first he's going to get through metal casting by the looks of it. And he's going to need to get steel, right? So he needs to go through this road to get rifling, which does require ballistics and military science, and then go through steel and refining. I guess he does need refining, actually, not steel. I was thinking of two things at once, and I mixed them up badly. It has what it is. Is in this game you literally do have to play your card right. I know, right? Exactly. One of the things that I would have loved to see is Pupumestari actually have a lot more chances to acquire great people. I think that's one of the most unused at this point value. Not to mention Tamar not having city states. Wait, he does have now. He did manage to get Fez. He managed to get Fez. That's very powerful, by the way. Swedish, okay, I do see Sweden is also getting there. That's very good. That's actually gonna eat away at the 12 plus points of science for the game here. Okay, we got some cored up calves that we need to check out the damage for. It looks like they do deal catastrophic damage against the Scottish Knights. It's just a bit of a problem with I would say how many of them he can get. Unfortunately, England would need to apply more of the production towards the calves if he wants to get a decent amount of these calf cored up. Encampment went down, opens up the possibility of him hitting directly the city of air. We do need to see the trebuchet also move forward. I'm a bit worried about the placement of the calves over there. He's trying to put pressure on everybody, not really focusing down somebody, and that's something that I don't know, in my mind it's just not how to say, not efficient enough. Let's see what's going on here. What's the plan of Georgia? Getting great library, spies, okay, industrial zones. At least now he's actually getting more of these more of this diplo favor, but still not on the same level of his opponents now. It looks like almost everybody from 12 plus does have over 200 points, while you see Suomi has 3 players under 100 under 200, but Christina is making up a little bit with the extra points he's getting from the great persons, from the great people. Greece running away with these writers, 24 great writer points a turn. We do have him on 9 musician points and 15 great artist points. You can imagine he's going to have such a big empire here. 1 turn away from finishing his Statue of Liberty. Monte is also 1 point away from getting his Golden Age, and of course he might actually get the opportunity to maybe levy a city state or piece it out, and that will give him the necessary points. Yeah, we do also have Basil with a Golden Age. He's right on the threshold, 107, 107. Pupumestari is also going golden. Urallfish is gonna go golden. Yes, he's gonna go golden. Curtis Love is golden. And Lenny looks like he's gonna be Dark Age with Canada. The fact that he got pushed over here hurt him quite a bit. And it does seem like Phoenicia keeps on pounding on his cities, trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. Now, it does look like also these medieval walls will finish. I don't see Phoenicia interested to just keep on pounding on those units, and we do have Canada getting his mounties. Would be quite valuable if Canada would get at least one of those city parks over here, so he gets the extra points of damage on the mounties. Usually the mounties are quite squishy without city parks, without national parks, but with national parks they're going to be amazing. Well, at this stage in the game, you know, at this stage. Butterscotch, good evening, sir. What if it isn't what it is? Oh man, yeah, you never know, man. EV, hello there, sir. A big Suomi fan just got here. Can you give me a quick synopsis of what's going on? That's a good question. So we do have basically a east versus west type of map, and we did have from the beginning Suomi picking up civilizations that would give them bonuses towards diplo favor on a line. We had like Sweden, we had Tamar, and we had Wilfred Laurier, Canada. They did try to win the congresses, and I believe they did win the first one, getting themselves a bit more points over there, so they can get the diplo on Tamar. They're focusing down the diplo on Tamar. On the other side, we did have Scotland getting this very, very good science acquirement, just as Basil, and I do see Dido. Basil didn't go for his usual Tagma tax. He just went the normal straightway commercials, campuses, got a whole set very late in the game. He has a lot of theater square squares, and as you can see, he has 250 science with 146 culture. At this point, when we rolled over and we don't have any more pen bashing voices or free inquiry golden ages, it looks like Scotland and Basil are actually very, very high up versus the other players in the game. They will need to play a catch up from now on, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna manage to push that victory through. There were a few moments that I think there was some value lost when it came to their civilization bonuses on, for example, how to say, Tamar and Sweden. I think they could have actually maxed out a little bit more that Diplo favor, even though even like this, they did manage to acquire a decent chunk of these Diplo favor, but it might not be enough to guarantee them the win in the World Congress. That's a bit of an issue that I keep on pressing on. I feel like they could have done a little bit better. On England, we did have him not only managing to defend against the Byzantium units, very good. He did get a good economy going. He did manage to also get his Colosseum going throughout his series. Very nice points. And now he's trying to put pressure on Scotland. The problem is he doesn't right now have enough science to be competitive in the long-term gameplay over here if he doesn't manage to get more science in the meantime really quickly. And it looks like now he's switching up his production towards getting more production, and second of all getting encampments down so he can get some generals. He is pushing as hard as he can Scotland here, while Scotland did manage to get as you can see some units to defend himself. I don't think these are enough units to get any more cities. He did get one, at least one, you know, at least one. That's a good one. Pericles just hard countered all their strats. Yeah, Pericles just did amazing. Pericles, man, it's Pericles in the game. You can't go culture anymore. Like you need to forget about culture, you know. Oh, we got a GG called out, seeing that Statue of Liberty got taken away from them. Diplo victory was not happening anytime soon. They didn't have an advantage when it came to the science, and it looks like, oh my god, Pericles over there did manage to withstand the power of their opposing teams really tourists, and at the same time he managed to take away those Diplo points. Very, very nice play coming up from Pericles there. We did have Scotland even without getting everything going, and we did talk about that he could have gotten a lot more amenities there. Couldn't push the win there. Just couldn't push the win. I do want to see if we're gonna have some post-game chat here with them. Let's go and pick Curtis play and Curtis loves a brain. Hello there.
Hello, Michael. Sad to see you.
How are you doing, sir? Good evening. Good evening.
Not good after an early CC. No.
We went for the Diplo special, but didn't work this time.
GG guys.
GG.
Man, you're playing him.
GG.
So you did go for the Diplo with all of those nations over there with so much Diplo favor available. What happened? Like I was watching this and I was thinking like, oh my god, you could have gotten so much more Diplo favor. What was the problem?
We were in the oven, yes.
There's a Divine Spark. Scotland took some Swedish great people, and then Pericles. So
Михалыч, здорово.
I mean, Pericles is Pericles, right?
yes, and Scotland is Scotland. We kind of forgot about Scotland in the first bans, but
Yes, we should have banned Scotland.
Or picked it on the first.
I should have picked it on the first one. Yeah.
Yes. Big mistake, big mistake.
I do want to ask 12 plus here. When you saw Canada being picked up first by Suomi, what was your initial thought?
They don't want to pick Ethiopia, and we can not ban it.
Okay.
That's all, I think a huge mistake was for Georgia, who denied Crusade, so he can't contest any city-states for a long time.
Yep.
Easy for us.
Yes. But it was a demand from Mr. Ural, so I do a big outsourcing here. I do a big outsourcing.
No, I said you can take second. Basil didn't take it first.
Huh?
And you see now Crusade is useless because Basil is free seeming now don't do anything. with it.
Yeah, Basil opened in commercial hubs and
Yes, I
did
saw that. I saw
religions,
that, and at
collect-
that point, I thought that you can deny Crusade on the third belief, but
No, you didn't. No.
I did. You can't hear.
No.
I think, Ural, what you said was because Basil went merchants first, you should deny and it should be easy.
I meant third belief. Maybe I shouldn't say.
Maybe you should then also say it. Yes.
Actually, I think he did say that.
But yeah,
Not
catastrophe
buying
anyway.
it. Not buying it for a second, but yes, GG. It was diplo angle, as you could have seen. But we were in a big oven. Big oven, yes.
Mr. George, did you try? Did you have any places for Statue of Liberty?
Yes.
Yeah, he was building at the same time.
I was building it, but because like I was so far behind of Pericles, I knew that like he'd have shot on me.
Yeah, I rushed this before Enlightenment. I rushed to engineering and and after that called Enlightenment. I have
Did you get
I don't know,
engineer for it, or did you just drop one?
nice city only for jobs. Some stones, a lot of wood, and I just dropped under my
Builder buys.
Yeah, 3 builder buys. And I just dropped.
Okay, because like I was like projecting for the engineer that would have come.
Yeah, we saw it.
But,
Therefore, I tried to chop fast.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the reason we see it as well, because like that was maybe our main win con after Canada was kind of derailed. So.
Yeah,
Fucking sad.
it
Small
was kind of
lakes.
it was kind of sage. But, it was second city, yes.
Yes, it was. It was, and because I lost the sea, basically can at least battleship all of my cities.
Yeah, that was very tough when Tyro settled that city.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I was keeping the scout or warrior to check when the settler comes, and then when the archers came, I knew that the settler will be coming, but then I kind of forgot it again and didn't react until it was too late.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised about your choice of going with Byzantium, though. Just totally ignoring holy sites at the beginning, just going the normal commercial / campus way. It did work out in the end over there. What was there the possibility? Like, what were your thoughts on this? I would like to hear from you why you chose this way.
He just don't want to go to holy sites.
Yeah, he just likes this Civ and trying to play in commercials. He saw that he's on free sim and why I should take holy sites when I can just make gold. 2 allies near him, he can do taxes +6. He already did it, taxes +6, and
yeah,
it's less greedy.
Yeah, like we actually CC to the 6 taxes, so
Yeah, that's true. Yes, but that's a very interesting play. I mean, I think that was really good because you can always get your taxes later for the end game or when you get tanks and stuff. So you get your +6 or whatever, and you don't really need religion that much like early.
Yeah, it's less greedy. He just opened in commercial. We do our naval traders between me and Byzantium. His second settle also on Chocolate Hills, and he was very nice tempo.
Oh, you had naval trades?
It's late for 5 tiles, but they're naval. They're naval.
Oh, okay, there. I see. Nice.
And that's his second settle, Freshwater Chocolate Hill.
I see, I see.
He's nice tempo.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Yeah, I feel like generally we were like a bit late on everything, a bit late on Hypatia, a bit late on theaters, and you guys did really well. A bit late on statutes.
Michael, how did the maps look to you?
I mean, this is basically East versus West with Canada a little bit into your opponent, so it does feel like both of you have good chances of developing your empires and so on. The first maps, I can't really say you were that disadvantaged in the first ones.
Okay, yeah,
I mean, we almost wanted to play.
Yeah, because like we didn't quite see how Canada was, so Canada was the reason for the remap. Because like Mr. Georgia would have been very happy with that, and like we would have gotten a few coastal traders.
I believe in the first one you had religious idols, right? Again, religious idols as an option, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think between the two, this was still better for Canada.
But like overall, you thought that the first map would have been playable still?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
In the second map, when I saw Basil spawn next to Sweden, I was just ranting around how Basil next to Sweden would be quite bad, and before I saw the map, because the timings are just not there, right? The Tagmas arrives much faster than the Carolean, and it can do significant damage. And Sweden does rely on a certain way of playing it to actually get everything out of it. So if that's why I was asking if there was any kind of thoughts or possibilities for him to get Tagmas against Sweden. For the longest time, Sweden didn't have an army at all.
I think Basil was kind of quite far away, and
he had a lake in between you two. If he settled that one and got a trader out, it would have been just 2 turns to Scotland, to Stockholm.
I see.
But he never focused down any kind of attack. He just wanted. Well, he did well. I mean, the economy was booming on his side. The stats were good. Everything was good. It was just not the usual Basil that we we like and see most of the time.
We were planning actually for Wiki kill, not Stockholm.
Yeah, I see.
Wiki was more important for us.
Yeah, I see.
And it's kind of hard to kill Stockholm with his UU and with Statue of Zeus.
Oh, he just got statue.
Also he has a lot of culture. He can quite fast be in mobilization. Armies of your UU. It's kind of hard to push.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I was talking about maybe 1050.
A lot of artillery or maybe some planes for.
Yep. I agree. I was thinking very early, like when you get Tagmas, you're already there to upgrade into him.
No, it's quite far. A lot of hills. We just decided that silence, we need to steam, to tanks, to
I agree. It was well. Now look at the bonuses you have on your stats versus their bonuses.
Yeah, but we kind of went for a certain win condition, and it did not work out. So that's basically it.
Yeah. What happened with Oracle, and why didn't Sweden want to get it?
I mean, I don't usually like going for Oracle with Sweden myself, like rushing too early, because you still get points, and And then what Sweden usually does, Sweden usually wants to project for the musician, right? So like, there's still lots of projects going on, and I don't know. I don't feel like Oracle is all that good on Sweden, but I don't know. I don't know.
I'm more
No,
Diplo favor
we
points.
also didn't. I just saw that Canada building in, and I just stopped because of Canada building in. I also didn't want Oracle.
Yeah.
I first of all built Hanging Gardens, and how it called the Great Baths because of floodplains, and just saw that Canada building in. Okay, I can just stop it.
You actually found some fucking floodplains in Highlands? Hello?
Oh,
He
the
did.
3 tiles, and also
Okay.
yeah, we also that. I thought that I can build this dam, but this all grass. Oh no, this all plains. I have no food in this city.
Yes,
And,
yes.
and also for Acropolis, it was 5 turns. I get 3 era points and just increase my culture from Acropolis. It was not well.
Very good, very good.
Well, thank you for allowing me to stream, and see you in the next games. Have a good luck.
Brilliant.
Thanks.
Have a good
thank
evening.
you, Michael, for the stream.
With
and,
pleasure.
Thank you. Good
and
luck.
thank you, Monte, for the game. Appreciate it.
Yes.
So there we have it. We heard from both Suomi's side of thoughts, and of course from 12 Plus what they were thinking throughout the game and how they were approaching the problems facing them. We did also get to hear about their overall strategies, not only their in-depth decisions over there. Thank you so much, everybody, for the follows, for the subs, for the everything, for the bits and so on. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. I'm still looking for a game for tomorrow to see exactly what we're gonna have available for us, and I do hope we're gonna get to see each other then. Looking at also the schedule over here, we're gonna have a very, very good game coming up on Sunday, and I do hope we're gonna see each other then as well. Have a good evening and have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye.
Gangsta Boogie.